all alone, confessing twilight on and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dawn. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
A turtle made it to the water. A turtle made it to the water. The cycle of life can be cruel. The cycle of life can be cruel. A turtle made it, what made it, turtle, what made it be cruel. A turtle, what made it, what made it, turtle, what made it be cruel. A turtle, what made it, what made it, turtle, what made it be cruel. A turtle, what made it, what made it, turtle, what made it be cruel. A turtle, what made it, what made it, turtle, what made it be cruel. A turtle, what made it, what made it, turtle, what made it be cruel. A turtle, what made it, what made it, turtle, what made it be cruel. A turtle, what made it, what made it, turtle, what made it be cruel. A turtle made it to the turtle? What made it be cool? A turtle. What made it? What made it turtle? What made it be cool? A turtle. What made it? What made it turtle? What made it be cool? A turtle. What made it? What made it turtle? What made it be cool? A turtle. What made it? What made it turtle? What made it be cool? A turtle. What made it? What made it turtle? What made it be cool? A turtle. What made it? What made it turtle? What made it be cool? A turtle. What made it? What made it turtle?
Good evening, everyone. We're still not done dancing on those Joker haters. Oh boy, we've finished Persona 5 dancing, Persona 3 dancing, so now we're starting the one that actually has a storyline in it. Oh boy, so yeah, this one's going to be, this game is going to take a lot longer than just one stream to actually finish. So let me switch over here, there we go, and start this up. Yes, I want to turn off fucking Kingdom Hearts. There we go. The actual good one, kind of. I say kind of because fucking Ashley Birch is in it. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, I'm actually surprised that this managed to get a console port of all fucking things, but you know. This is probably gonna be the closest we'll ever get to, like, Persona 4 Golden on PS4. Goddamn, I'd play the absolute shit out of that if it got ported to PS4. I really would. What is it with, like, these goddamn beginnings of these dancing games that, like, the song itself is so fucking quiet? It's bullshit. Why is it so quiet? Yeah, there's Best Boy. And everyone's favorite fucking mascot character. God damn. Man, everyone fucking hates Teddy. I'm one of the few people that actually, like, doesn't mind him, but, like, I understand why he gets all the hate. He can be really fucking annoying at times. Yeah, I gotta say, like, out of all of these, out of all the OPs for the dancing games, I think P4 dancing has the best one. Just still can't be topped.
Persona 4, dancing all night.
Yeah, shut up, Yuri. Okay, but before we start, let's... Yeah, P4D. P4D, there are two primary... Yeah, story and free dancing. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Config. Where's the... Yeah. Boost all of these up. So we can actually hear what's going on. There we go. So, the, oh, I am dropping frames like a motherfucker. What is going on? Oh, shit. That's not good. I might have to... Yeah, I might have to reset the stream because of that. Hold on, shit. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Live. I think I am. Okay. Unfortunately, I had to... Yeah. I had to fuck around with the settings yeah, I had to fuck with OBS's settings to stop the frames from freaking out, which is which really sucks. I had to drop it from 1080p to 720, which unfortunately I can only do by like resetting the stream itself. So yeah, that's gonna be really annoying. So yeah. Anyway, let's actually start this damn thing. See, story mode and enjoy the story. I like, while I do have standard, whatever. Yeah, while I do have Dancing All Night on the Vita, I never actually like finished the story mode. Mainly because the story mode has like 3 hours of just crap before like the first song. Okay, I'm still dropping frames, but it's nowhere near as bad as what it was before. Okay. It's actually somewhat manageable, though. So yeah, if I remember correctly, the story for this is that there's, like, weird shadow nonsense in the, like, idol scene of Japan, or some stupid shit. I don't know. Why is Japan so obsessed with their idol crap?
Excuse me? Yuko-san?
I was gonna strike 12. Where's the TV? Oh, I really don't remember any of this. Yeah, we get it. Go hang yourself. What? Fucking hell. Goddamn.
Hey,
What?
what's going on?
Hey, have you heard that rumor? Huh? Which one?
The one about the TV?
Outside at midnight, there's this weird video that plays on its own. It's
Oh,
hard
right,
to
because
believe
the
that
TV
at
world
first,
shit
but you
is,
can totally see this idol who should be dead.
Yeah, the
dancing.
TV world shit is gone at this
You
point in
watch
the
video
story of
and
P4.
Supposedly, you get taken away to the other side, and you never.
Why am I
wake
still dropping frames? Oh, god damn it. What is going on with my connection lately? This is bullshit. This is some absolute shit. What is going on? You better fucking stop that shit right now. Oh, god damn it. Let's see. See, when you awaken, you are greeted with an unfamiliar sight. The floor, walls, even the ceiling, everything in the mysterious room is colored a deep ultramarine. Before you sits a similarly unfamiliar woman.
Oh, welcome to the Velvet Room. Don't worry, this is merely a dream. The you in the real world is sound asleep. Having said that, you're no guest of this room.
Okay, so I'm not Narukami, apparently? See, she fixes you with a piercing stare as if appraising you before continuing on.
Perhaps you've gone astray in your dream and wandered into a realm beyond your ken. This is the Velvet Room, a place that exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Normally, only those who have agreed upon some form of contract may come here.
See, after saying so, she turns her gaze downward, as if in contemplation.
But nothing meaningless happens in this room. If you are here, there must be a reason for it. Very well. I'll use this as an opportunity to tell you of a guest we once hosted here.
See, the woman before you straightens her posture slightly, then faces you directly. Seems she's going to tell you of a story about someone other than yourself. Who does she intend to tell you about?
Yes, I know just whose story to relate. This is the tale of an unforgettable guest who kindled within my heart a flame that none of our countless visitors could match.
Ooh.
I knew him as Yu Narukami. In overcoming a terrible ordeal that befell a certain town, he formed an irreplaceable bond with his friends. The power of their bond.
Oh yeah, that's right. If you haven't finished Persona 4, just a heads up, there's most likely gonna be spoilers like abound in this, because all the Persona 4 spin-offs actually like are canon and happen after the main game. So yeah.
Undaunted throughout.
If you haven't seen them, then if you haven't played Persona 4, I highly suggest not watching
You
this.
seem perplexed. I'm not surprised. You could have no notion of what I'm speaking of, after all. In that case, I will show you a glimpse into the story after they overcame their ordeal.
See, when the woman raises her hand, brilliant light slowly floods your surroundings. Ah, don't walk into the light!
To be clear, this is not the story of the ordeal.
Oh my
you
god,
faced.
my green screen is making me phase out of reality. Hold on. God damn it. Technical issues abound this stream. God damn. Let me fix this. There we go. Jesus, that's annoying. What a fucking annoying stream this has been so far.
One might think of it as
It's only been streaming for
festival
10 minutes and it's already
at the risk
screwed.
of their own lives.
There's the opening. You and his friends. Oh my god, green screen. I can't fix it. I can't fix this. This is bullshit. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's about like the best I can do, unfortunately. See, production company Takura Productions practice studio. About half a year has passed since we solved the case that took place in the peaceful rural town of Inaba. Summer vacation has been over for a while, but the heat still clings. Today we had come to a certain production company's office for a particular purpose.
Rise sounds very late. It's past time for our lesson already.
See, upon saying so, Naoto looks up at the clock on the wall. Naoto Shirogane. She's an underclassman and 1 year younger than me, but she's a detective and 5th generation of the distinguished Shirogane family. When I first met her, she had problems with how others saw her and presented herself as an adult man. Now though, she's shifted away from that. I nod to Naoto before taking out my own cell phone, scanning the backlit screen.
Text or voicemail from her. What about you?
Me neither, it seems. I wonder if something happened. But in that case...
God
I
damn,
think
even with a
maybe
bomb
there's some
volume,
basis
this
on
is still pretty
context
damn
there.
quiet. See, Rise Kujikawa. She's an underclassman and a year younger than me, like Naoto. She's a teen idol famous across Japan, working under this company, Takura Productions. Just like Naoto, she had her own issues to deal with when we first met her. Rise had been on hiatus from her work as an idol. However, the year we spent together helped her grow, and she's currently in the midst of making a comeback to showbiz. Actually, Rise's comeback is essentially the reason ordinary high school students like us are here in the first place.
Should I give her a call?
No, we can wait a little longer.
Since there's no battle plan, probably gonna die for the night. Yeah. Yeah, it's been kind of a short day for us and all that. No one's really got into the
Her
thing.
work schedule is tight to begin with. It's us
I've been
who are
meaning to,
closing
but
our
like, I've been ridiculously busy. My business course just dropped like 3 weeks of work on me and like forced me to do it by Boxing Day. Otherwise, I fail my fail my Cert 3 in business. So I really haven't had the time to
Or rather,
work
it's
with the
me.
thread, unfortunately. See, my finger hovers over the call button, but I stop at Naoto's words and put my cell away into my pocket. It's true, Rise must be very busy. It may be better to wait a bit longer and see what happens. Just as I'm thinking this, Naoto moves on to another conversation
Still
topic.
seems so hard to believe.
It ain't your fault. Yeah, it isn't. But
For me, of all people, to be standing in a production studio awaiting dance lessons.
I could
to be fair, I'm sure like some people like haven't been still haven't noticed that 4chan's back online.
The Love Meets Bonds Festival. They're calling it LMB for short, correct?
What a terrible name.
It seems to be a momentous occasion.
Really dumb
I've heard
4
TV
whole
crews will be
posts
there on the
at
day of
an
the
awkward
concert.
time, have fun dancing for an actual reason. Yeah. I'll try, but I'll try. See, of course, Rise aside, we're all just amateurs. We're going to need a lot of practice before we can handle a real show. So far, our practice has been extremely rigorous, and it's still continuing on now.
Ballroom dancing I could have managed, but I'm entirely useless at this. I felt much more at ease fighting monsters in a strange world than I feel here.
Oh man, I'm super late. I'm so sorry.
And it's Rise. Okay. So, normally I wouldn't have any problem with Rise, but the thing is, Rise's original voice actress, Laura Bailey, wasn't available when they were doing the localization for Persona 4 Dancing All Night. So instead they had to get a replacement voice actress. And in my opinion, I think they got the absolute worst fucking person that they could have done. They brought fucking Ashley Birch to voice Rise. If you don't know who Ashley Birch is, she voices Tiny Tina from Borderlands 2 and that annoying blue-head bitch that blames everyone for her own problems in Life is Strange. Oh my god, I hate her. Can you technically call this a first playthrough? Yes, I can, since I've never actually finished it before. And
Oh, thank goodness.
I only
you're all
played like
right.
the first hour, and even then, like, no gameplay happened.
My last meeting just wouldn't end. Were you two waiting long?
Yeah, we were.
I'm sorry, Senpai. I really am. Will you forgive me?
We don't hold it against you. With the music festival right around the corner, you must be overwhelmed with all the preparations.
Oh my fucking god, why am I still dropping frames like
After
crazy?
all, it's not just we two you've been
Oh my,
supervising.
Jesus Christ, when did that happen? I turn around for a second and I lose 1,000 frames.
I've heard that you're making time to give lessons to the others
If this shit
as
happens
well.
again, I might have to cancel tonight's stream. This is bullshit. See, as Nato says, we three aren't the only ones of our friends who will be participating in this Love Meets Bonds festival. Members of the investigation team, our friends who help solve countless cases in distant Inaba, will be performing at this festival as well. Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy. Even now, the 8 of us are practicing our dance moves daily. Though Rise is busy with work, she's been going back and forth between here and Inaba to help teach our friends in the country.
Well, everyone's pitching in to help me. Senpai, Naoto.
Yeah, it didn't show
my
up
friends
yesterday
in
because
Inaba.
holy shit, 9-hour session. Yeah, I heard about that.
I want all of us to be our absolute best on stage, so I'll do whatever I can to help achieve that.
I heard about that. That's kind of
Festival
ridiculous.
Producer's been a real pill about it. Just a minute ago, she was going on and on about throwing our money away on amateurs. It was like I wasn't in the room. I was seriously seeing red. We'll show her. We're gonna pull this off whatever it takes, and then she'll see how amazing all of you are.
Oh, shut up.
You're a true
The fact that I'm gonna have to listen
Hats
to
off to you.
that for like multiple streams is gonna annoy the crap out of me.
You
Oh
knew
boy.
it, so you can't slack off either, Naoto-kun. Come on, let's get this rehearsal started.
Oh, good. All 3 of you are here.
Oh, it's her manager, right? Studio's door opens, cutting off Rise's words. The man poking his head through the doorway might be the only other friendly face here besides Rise in this unfamiliar studio.
Noe-san, what's up? Wait, is that you, Nozomi? Oh my gosh! Hey girls, it's been forever!
See, the man called Inoue gives a smile and enters the room we're in. There are a number of girls behind him, but I don't recognize any of
I'm
them.
sorry to interrupt your practice, Yukun and Naoto-kun.
Ah, Rise-san's manager.
That is Rise's manager,
Spare
yeah.
a moment of your time. There are some people I'd like to introduce you both to. They're another idol group with Takara Productions. They'll be performing at LMB too. Allow me to introduce Nozomi Nakahara, Tamami Uesugi, Sumomo Ujima, and Tomoe Sayama. These are the next generation of idols, following in Rise-chan's footsteps.
So, if I remember correctly, like, this is an idol group with a food-based gimmick? Like, as you can see, one of them, like, the little, like, fluff-up bow tie thing that they have kind of looks like lettuce, and, like, the one that's primarily in brown kind of represents meat and shit. It's stupid. It's really stupid. Let's see, I see, so the Rise's juniors. 4 girls, clearly all part of the same group, smile at us dressed in matching costumes that not really matching, but whatever. This isn't good. I'm not an expert on the showbiz world to begin with, so there's no way I'd know about them. Is it rude to tell actual teen idols to their faces that I don't know them? If Yosuke were here right now, things would be different. However, backup comes from an unexpected place. Naoto is the one to speak up, previously lost in thought next to me.
I've seen them on TV before. As I recall, they're members of Kaname Kitchen.
Wow, Naoto-kun, that's right. You sure do your homework on this stuff. But it's just you four? Where's Kaname?
Kanami-chan's doing PR right now for her solo photo book that's out soon.
Right. Kaname Kitchen, I recall hearing that name. I see. They're the members of that group. If I remember right, they're a popular idol group made to center around Kaname Mashida, another of Risei's juniors. 4 girls Inoue-san brought here make up the group called Kaname Kitchen, minus Kaname-san herself right now.
You know, Inoue-san, you've been pushing Konami
Ashley's voice acting in this is especially bad. Honestly, I don't mind Tiny Tina, but I didn't play her DLC, so I guess it's no surprise. But don't mind her as Chloe in Life is Strange. I've just always hated, like, her voice acting. She's not good at it. In my opinion, she's just not good at it.
Having her take on every job she's offered is a good
And the
thing.
fact that she, because Laura Bailey wasn't available, you know, Laura Bailey, aka one of the greatest female voice actors in the business right now, gets replaced with arguably one of the worst. It's just this huge gap of quality, and it's just awful.
Do you understand that even now we're behind on rehearsing?
Well, I do. Trust me. I know how big that event is going to be for your group.
Hey, I want to do photo book work too. I want to model lots of outfits like cute swimsuits.
All right, Sumomo-chan, just calm down. If a job like that comes in, I'll make sure you get a crack at it.
See, Tomoe-san gives a weary sigh as Momo-san clings to Inoue-san like a pouting child. They're supposedly Risei's juniors, but I can't get a read on any of their actual ages. It's a little baffling. How old are they, actually? If I'll be speaking directly to them, how polite should I be? While I'm thinking it over, why the fuck are my dogs barking? Naoto, who seems startled by their presence in a completely different way, mutters, somewhat taken aback.
This is a bit overwhelming. It's like being in a room with 5 Risei-sans.
What? Am I that much like them? Is that what you think of your coach?
Oh, no. That wasn't my
Since
intent
Roll
at
2
all.
Nat 1 investigation in the building. After leaving the building, we broke into guards, noticed us leaving, talked our way out of it with a Nat 20. Then the DM was like, okay, something can happen, but if it does, you'll be blamed, so it's up to you. Rolled dice, odds or evens, and odds got us in the building, knocked over, take our way out of it again with another Nat 20 in persuasion. God damn. Lucky rolls.
So this guy's Yusan?
See, if I recall Inoue-san's earlier introduction, this aggressive girl must be Tamami-san. After walking over towards us, she looks into my face and stares intently at me. Did I do something to offend her? It's nice to meet you.
Murakami. It's nice to meet you.
Whoa, listen to this guy. Aren't you a tad too composed? You seem way too cool. I don't like it one bit.
that's pretty much everyone's complaint for Narukami. He just seems way too competent in everything.
There she goes again. I'm sorry, Senpai. She's always quick to pick fights with anyone and everyone.
See, I see. So that's the kind of girl she is. And not at Risei's words. Tamami-san dramatically points at me. What now?
Just you wait, Yusan. The next time I see you, I'll have a herd of boys with me. All of them better and dreamier than you.
And I care why?
It'll be a boy trail that goes so far back you can't see the end. Like a goldfish's you-know-what.
I would care why? See, the air in the room goes frigid at Tamami-san's bizarre example. Was that intentionally awkward, or should I say something and back her up?
I'm sorry. Tamami-chan isn't very good at metaphors.
Hey, why'd you go with you-know-what? Are we not supposed to say goldfish poop?
Well, I don't think saying poop in and of itself would damage an idol's image. Though, when you go out of your way to avoid saying it like that, it just calls more attention to it.
Shut up! Jeez, get
This is so strange. Highlight of the night beat out my playing the fighter because he had to leave where I rolled 2 nat 1s in an action search followed by 3 nat 20s in a row. Oh damn! Holy crap. See, Tomoe-san darts away as Tamami-san chases her while Tomoe-san watches in exasperation. It suddenly became a sketch comedy. That's when the last member standing next to Inoue-san steps forth and smiles cheerfully. Her name was... right, Nozomi-chan. Nozomi-san.
Everyone. A lady should always be graceful.
I'm pleased to meet you. I'm now to
Oh, you can just tell from her face that, like, she's trying to be, like, nice and polite, but she looks really fucking disgusted.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I hope to make an impression on you.
See, I see. No wonder she's part of the same group as the other 3. Nozomi-san seemed, at first glance, like someone you could talk to normally, as opposed to her colleagues, but it seems she won't be a cakewalk either. Naoto must have been thinking the same thing when I looked to her. She's desperately trying to relax her frozen expression as she responds to Nozomi-chan.
Yes.
San,
well
fuck.
then.
Damn it.
Alright, that's enough, everyone. They're just amateurs, so try not to bother them too much.
Oh, it's no bother. We're fine. Right, Senpai?
Yeah, it's no
Yeah, fine, whatever.
Such a mature response. I like what I'm seeing.
Okay, that's enough. You two gotta know when to put the brakes on these girls. If you don't, you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh?
Who are these people anyway, Rise-senpai? And there's more coming, right? I heard they're your friends, but they're not your boyfriends, are they?
Of
Well,
course
one of them's a
not.
girl.
How would that even be possible? But they are all important to me. They're my friends, more precious to me than anything.
Oh my god, shut up. The session was literally filled with multiple amounts of nat 1s and nat 20s, getting shit rolls like a 10 after a +5 bonus. Only have the person we were talking to roll a 3. Jesus. See, for a moment the 4 of them are at a loss for words upon hearing Rise. An odd silence settles. What's wrong? I don't think what she said was that weird.
Friends, huh?
That sounds so nice.
Then again, you could say you senpai is special to me.
Shut up. Not like that. Cutting off my train of thought as usual, Rise grabs my arm and clings like usual. I know she's just joking, but Rise can an idol like you afford to do something like that in front of other people?
Say-san.
Oh dear. Well, I guess if anyone can get away with it, it's you, Rise-chan.
That reminds me, Inoue-san. You're done introducing everyone, right? We need to get started on our lesson.
You're right. We ought to get going in that case. Everyone, let's break until the evening interview. Could you stay in your dressing room so I can come get you later?
Okay.
See, the members of Kanamine Kitchen reply in unison and bow before promptly and smoothly filing out of the room. Maybe it's odd, but ever since I started coming to Takura Productions, I've seen a lot of people here automatically shift gears like this. They really are professionals. I suppose it goes to show that even these girls are entertainers through and through.
Oh yes! The TV spot for LMB is gonna start airing today. You should let everyone know. It'll be broadcast across Japan, so they should be able to see it in Inaba too.
Nice. Thanks, Inoue-san.
See, Inoue-san is lost to leave, and we're back to just the 3 of us in the studio. The sudden quiet is like the aftermath of a storm. Naoto mumbles almost involuntarily.
TV commercial. Oh, that's what we filmed the other day, yes?
Is it finally hitting you? That's right. All our smiling faces will be on TVs all across Japan.
Oh my god, shut up.
So there's no backing out of this now, okay, Naoto-kun?
Come now. You needn't say it like that.
I'll email everyone about the ad later. Let's get practicing.
I'm sure they'll be watching even if we don't tell them about it.
On that point, I agree. I doubt they'd ever miss festivities like this.
See, she has a point. I think of the faces of our friends in Inaba and can't help but smile. The Love Meets Bonds Festival's TV commercial introduces all the participants of the event. So we all participated in that filming too. We're going to appear on TV, and this time it won't be on some bizarre program that only comes on at midnight. That does feel a little embarrassing, but it'll certainly be an exciting experience. Not to mention, my friends are even more attentive to this kind of thing than I am. Probably already invited each other over and are waiting for the commercials broadcast. A funny mental image brings a smile to my face.
So Love Meets Bonds Festival. Let passionate songs and dance echo across the world. In addition to this all-star cast, there will be special guests. The talented devilish idol, Rise Kujikawa. The meaty idol group, Konami Mashita and Kanamin Kitchen.
Come join us at LMB Festival. We'll form a passionate bond with you all. Our meat's extra yummy, so
Enjoy, everyone!
Oh, there we are!
Ugh.
Right there!
You sail on large flat screen TVs,
I like how Naoto's like really embarrassed to be on film. At least there's that. That makes sense. See, that night, Rise, Naoto, and I were still spending our time on dance practice at Takura Production Studio. Also, I think I should actually turn off this fan. It's not actually all that hot or muggy today. Hold on. It's probably just like getting in the way of like the audio. There we go.
Hey guys, let's stop for a bit.
This is intense. I didn't envision it to be this tough. It's all worked out in my head, but...
Well, there's your problem. You're thinking too much. You stiffen up like that. Some skill is necessary, of course, and you have to factor in the choreography, too. But once you have that, all you need to do is show how you feel by moving with the music.
Is that how it works?
It's just so out of place. Her fucking voice. Oh my god.
You, Senpai, what do you think about when you dance?
Just trying to keep up.
To be honest, I have to focus so hard, I can't afford to think about anything.
Not you too, Senpai. Oh, but you might be onto something there. Dancing isn't just about moving to the rhythm.
See,
It's
we
expressing
sorted a
yourself
drug
and your
trafficking trade
feelings
because
to
we
people
wanted the
watching you.
woodworkers and stonemasons to work together, and the bandits in charge of the drugs were running a bunch of shit through the shadows. Just keeping the
If I would've
arguments
tried to do
going.
the best I could,
All
I
right.
might not be able to stay calm and
Interesting
composed
idea.
either.
Expressing one's feelings, huh? That makes a kind of sense now that you explain it. In ancient times, dancing was a form of culture developed as a means of expressing one's faith and ideals without words. So then, it's not a matter of being good or bad at it. I must instead learn how to express myself without fear.
Come on, Naoto-kun. You're still overthinking it. It's like what Chie-senpai always says. Don't think, feel. In your case, you just gotta loosen up and enjoy yourself. Don't worry if you do a move wrong. Okay, let's try it from the top one more time.
Already? Can't we please, take a short break?
See, Rise's still raring to go, but it's clear to see that Naoto's legs are shaky. And she sounds flustered. A quick break might help. So I'm deciding how I can help the situation. My cell that I'd set off to the side begins ringing loudly and vibrating. See, caller ID shows the name Yusuke Hanamura. Yusuke to the rescue.
It's Yosuke. I need to step out for a bit to take this.
Okay, then we'll start right after you come back.
Oh, I'm saved.
Hello? Yosuke?
Yo, partner. Are you okay to talk right now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Good.
See, the sound of a familiar voice on the line, I can't help but smile in relief. My partner in Inaba keeps talking in his usual carefree tone.
Dude, we saw the commercial. We all gathered around the TV at Junes when it was on. Man, seeing that stuff got us all pumped up. Are we all celebrities now? Maybe I should start working on my autograph.
That might be a good idea.
Anyway, we're heading over there tomorrow. We leave first first thing in the morning, so I'm sure we'll get there before noon. Just wait until you see where all our training has gotten us.
I look forward to it.
See, even at our first practice, Yosuke surprised us all with his naturally deft moves. The videos that Risei's been recording only prove he's been getting better and better. It's been a while since then, so I'm sure he'll show us a dance as amazing as he says. Now, lost in thought, I pick up on what sounds like arguing on the other side of the call. It's already starting. I can easily picture what's happening on the on their end, and I end up smiling despite myself.
Dude, Teddy, hold your horses. You'll get your turn. So, hey.
Hello, is this Sensei? I'm doing very well.
Oh, shut up, Teddy.
Oh yeah? I'm glad
Yeah,
to hear
fucking
it.
Yosuke. Yeah, right. See, Teddy is a resident of the TV world that we met through the case we solved. Still, he's an important friend. He's as important a friend as the rest of us. Right now, he lives at Yosuke's. Normally, he wears his trademark bear fur, and the local kids know him as the mascot of the department store Junes. However, judging by the tone of his voice, he must be taking his inner form as a young man right now. Sounds like he grabbed Yusuke's cell away, though. He might end up regretting that.
I bet it must be lonely without me there, but don't you worry about that. I'll be coming with the others tomorrow to get married to you, Sensei.
What? Teddy?
That should be interesting.
Nana-chan and Pops are coming too, of course. Let's see, what other news is there? Huh? Ah!
See, on the other end, it sounds like Teddy's turned around and a melodramatic scream rings out. I shift the phone a little further from my ears. Business as usual. My guess is that Yosuke just got back up and saw Teddy with the swiped phone. I think I know them well enough to work out what'll happen next.
Damn it, Teddy, I was still talking to him.
No! Yosuke! Violence isn't the answer!
Sounds like you two are still getting along.
What gave you that idea? Anyway, that's the gist of it. We're coming tomorrow. Tell Risei and Naoto we said hi. See ya!
See you tomorrow.
God damn. What was that with, like, just out of nowhere, too? He's like, oh, yeah, gonna marry you? I'm like, not even fuck. So, I turn to a familiar voice and see Inoue-san standing there with a can of coffee in his hand. Because coffee comes in a can in Japan. See, it seems pretty late already, though being the manager of a teen idol must be a pretty demanding job.
No, not yet. I was just taking a call.
Ah, I see. By the way, I'm sorry about the commotion this afternoon. Is Risei-chan still with you?
Yes, she's helping us rehearse.
That reminds me, I don't think I've thanked you yet. I'm still surprised that you agreed to perform. Would you like some coffee?
So you graciously accept the coffee and answer Inoue-san's smile with one of my own. Agreed to perform. Inoue-san's most likely referring to the backup dancing at LMD.
Thank you. We were surprised too. I never thought we'd be asked to perform with Risei in her comeback show.
Risei-chan insisted on it as soon as her spot at the festival was decided. As close as you all are to her, you're still just ordinary folks. To be honest, I was against it at first, but seeing you rehearse convinced me. I knew then this would be a great show.
Is that so?
I've been working in this industry for quite a while now, you know. I've developed a sixth sense as a manager. There's no question that Risei-chan changed after getting to know you all. She always had something special that shined from within. But I feel like that's been polished to an even brighter gleam. When Risei-chan's with you, she seems to glow even more than usual. That's why I decided to place my bets on all of you. Give you a place on the reborn Risei Kujikawa's big debut.
I'm starting to think, with all this text, this might not have been the best idea to stream this. Oh, shit.
I hope I'm not just putting more pressure on by telling you this. I'm serious, though. There's no need to worry. We're professionals. If you and your friends give 100%, then we'll amplify that energy and put on a hell of a show for the audience. As your friend's manager, I'll give you all the support I can as well.
See, Inoue-san usually seems like a fairly stoic person. When he talks about Risei, his face really lights up. I guess even as a competitive showbiz professional, Risei has that much charm. It's hard to see when she's fucking voiced by bloody Ashley Birch, but you know, See, filled with sudden pride and relief from both his praise of Rise and his confidence in us, can only reply with a grateful nod.
Thank you.
Oh, I forgot I was in a hurry. I'll talk to the management, so go ahead and keep using the studio. Make sure you're not up too late, though.
I understand. By the way, what's your hurry?
Oh, it's probably nothing. Although, you haven't seen the Kaname Kitchen girls, have you? Or someone that looked like them, maybe?
No, I haven't seen them. The only time I did was when you were introducing us.
So they ran off?
I'm sorry if I said anything to worry you. Well, I should head to a meeting now, so I'll see you later.
So you recall the 4 idols I met this afternoon as I considered the situation. It might not be on Rise's level, but they're big names for Takura Productions. Seems odd that Inoue-san, a manager, would ask me for their whereabouts. He looks somewhat flustered as well. Did something have happened? As I puzzle over it, someone bolts in front of me and trips, flailing wildly. Right in the face. And just a shoe goes flying as well. Graceful. Seeing her skid across the wax floor of the hallway like a baseball player sliding home catches me a bit by surprise. Really, does it now? After an extreme fall like that, she might not be helped to talking.
Are you alright?
Face first. That really hurt.
Love that extremely plain girl. This is an extremely plain girl.
Saw me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It's nothing. I'm fine. I'll leave. Quietly, calmly, and right away. And with that, I'm gone.
Okay. See, the girl babbles on and on before she zooms off at full speed like a clumsy tornado. What was that all about? She took quite a fall. Did she hurt herself? Actually, I guess I've been off the phone with Yosuke for quite a while now. If I make the others wait any longer, Rise will probably get impatient and get Naoto up and practicing again. If that happened, Naoto would definitely hold a grudge against me. It'd probably be best if I hurried back to the studio. Having reached a conclusion, I quickly head back to, with coffee in hand to where Rise and Naoto are waiting.
Hey, there you are, Senpai.
Yeah, it took a while, right?
Here it is, the pre-LMB report. Wow, somebody's already uploaded the vid.
See, when I get back, I find Rise and Naoto in conversation while looking at their cell phones. Oh, right. So this is a little weird to me because, like, I play Persona 4 so fucking much. But, like, the idea that they now have smartphones is really weird. Because, like, when Persona 4 came out in 2008, I believe. So, like, while everyone did have a phone by then, like, everyone had, like, old fucking, like, Motorola Razr style fucking flip phones. So seeing everyone with this kind of shit is like really weird to me. Let's say Rise beckons me over and I slide behind them. Looks like they were looking at websites affiliated with LMB Fest. I look at the phone screen as well and see a reporter with the 4 members of Kaname Kitchen we met this afternoon.
Sure enough, it's the girls we met earlier.
We're live with the members of Kaname Kitchen. Any comments for your fans?
Yes. Well then, I'm Tomoe Sayama, your soft lamb. I may be a bit gamey, but one bite and you'll be hooked.
Ew.
Come to Love Meets Bonds, and I'll see to it you have the time of your life.
She's creepy.
Hiya! I'm Tamami Uesugi, your fluffy hen, and delicious to the bone. I'm always #1, and so's my soup stock.
Right, so she's... So I thought she was supposed to represent vegetables because of... No, but no, apparently it's chicken.
So you better come see me. If you don't, I'll never speak to you again. I'm Sumomo Ujima, everyone's piglet. I'm a pudgy ball of fun who rolls around all day, every day. Yay! Come play, everyone. If you don't spend time with me, I'm gonna cry.
I am Nozomi Nakahara, your noble stag. As powerful as I am beautiful. My gallantry will sweep you off your feet. I look forward to an amazing night spent together. This Love Meets Bonds festival will be a special day for ourselves and you.
I feel sick for listening to that. That was gross. I don't know why, but that's just gross. Let's see, I see. It's an interview with the members of Kanamin Kitchen since they're performing at LMB. In any case, that had quite an impact. Should we think of a greeting like this too? My gaze drifts while I'm lost in thought, and Naoto mutters, sounding a bit overwhelmed.
Those are some unusual taglines. A lamb, hen, piglet, and stag?
Yeah, it's a bit fucking
It's
weird.
unique, but
Well, their whole shtick as an idol group is that they're all edible meats.
edible meats? They're up for consumption?
Yeah, there's so many idols nowadays, you won't survive if you don't stand out from the crowd.
But it's
So that's
stupid.
not the only thing they have going for them. The battle between the corrupt, impossibly demanding producer and the poor, hard-working idols. That's another angle they're taking that's got them a lot of their current popularity.
In real Japanese, like, idol culture, that would get them killed.
Corrupt producer?
Like,
Is that a common problem in the world of showbiz?
kinda.
Oh no, it's not actually like that. That's just another strategy to get them over with the public.
Not actually like that. People actually do... Okay. You should actually do some research on, like, the Japanese idol shit, because there's some fucked up shit.
And again, knowing her...
There is some fucked up shit in the Japanese idol industry.
Is that so?
It's the same one who's the overall producer of LMB. It just goes to show that it takes all kinds in this business.
See, from Risei's description, it sounds like there's a lot of strategies like this in the showbiz world. Interesting. The reporter on screen moves towards an even more flamboyant girl standing behind the other four members.
Well then, let's finish up with a word to the fans from Kanami-san.
Oh, of course. Is Around Here okay?
I've seen her on TV before.
That's Kanami Mashita. She's the lead member of Kanamin Kitchen. While I was on break, they started calling her the next Rosette. It's frustrating, but she's definitely hot right now. Even with my comeback, I keep wondering if I can come out on top anymore. Wait a sec. Okay, she's definitely had a boob job.
Ripped? Fucking really?
Hello, I'm Kanami Mashita.
She looks like she's 14.
My meat is marbled, my movement is slow, and I sleep off every meal. Everyone
Okay, so she's the cow of the group. That's fucked. So there's a lot of talking in this? Yeah. I did say, like, earlier in the stream, like, that there's, like, an actual storyline in this, and, like, the first dance probably won't show up until, like, 3 hours in. Yeah, idol industry is super fucked up. It really is.
Day of LMB, our meat will be extra delicious. So, enjoy every last bite.
Oh.
That's all for our pre-Love Meets Bonds Festival report.
So yeah, like, this is pretty much where I fucking stopped playing, stopped playing the story mode, because I absolutely hate Japan's obsession with, like, idol shit, and I hate like stupid gimmicks for stuff, and Kanamin Kitchen is both of those things combined. I hate that shit.
This way since filming the TV commercial, but all those appearing on stage for this event will be industry professionals, no?
And like Risei being voiced by Ashley Birch was like the nail in the coffin as well.
There you go with that again. Don't worry about it. When it comes to outsized personalities, we're a match for Konami's group.
I'm not so sure that's something to be proud of.
Me neither.
I said you'll be fine. Anyway, it's getting late. Why don't we get in one last run-through before calling it a night?
It's that late already? Yosuke-senpai and the others will be here tomorrow. We'll want to be as ready as we can for the joint rehearsal. Well, that being said, I'm utterly spent. Please, let me sit out on this one.
What? Seriously? Okay, then go ahead and kick back now, Tokun. You've still got some juice left though, right, you senpai?
Yeah, sure.
Keep going.
That's what I'm talking about. Give this last one everything you got. All right, you senpai. Let me know when you're ready to start.
I already know how to play. I've been playing these games for like a bit. So yeah. So also voice actor not pronouncing Japanese names properly. Kanami Master instead of Kanami Mishida. Yeah. It's stupid. Let's see, I let the adrenaline from the dance fade and take a deep breath to calm my pulse. Today's practicing tired me out, but it looks like I managed to dance through it. Don't want to sound pretentious or anything, but I think I've been moving a lot more smoothly lately. In the beginning, all I could hope for was just to get through the steps. Kinda strange that I'm getting used to this, but it used to be such an ordeal.
Good job. We haven't been practicing long, and you've improved so much already.
Oh, that was amazing to watch, Senpai. I must improve my own performance to match.
Let's see, at Rise and Naoto's praise, I smile in return, then take a moment to towel off. That's when I hear a slow clapping from the room's entrance. We all glance over.
Huh? Miss Ochimizu?
Let's see, Rise's words, my attention goes to the woman leisurely striding towards us. From her elegant formal appearance, I get a sense of pride, dignity, and unmistakable authority. That demeanor, could she be the overall producer of LMB Fest that Rise mentioned?
Indeed. It was most impressive.
So, how did Rise pronounce that? Because that's Ochimizu, right?
I even left my meeting early to see for myself how things were going.
Boy, she's got quite the angry scowl on, like, just her basic stance. Boy, I wonder if she's the bad guy.
Do you need something? We're in the middle of rehearsal.
I wouldn't have come if I had no business here. How low Takara Productions has fallen. I only permitted this farce because Inoue begged me. Rise Kujikawa, don't tell me that you intend to put these children on a stage. They're barely at the level of a school performance.
Oh my fucking
I
lord.
think I explained before, but we have the organizer's approval for my friends to come on stage with me. My fans are cheering for us, and my agency made the call that this will be a good way to push my name.
Yes, I'm sure your fans would say that. Though I'm curious to know what the fans of the other idols, who have no interest in Rise Kujikawa, would think of it.
They wouldn't care less.
That's...
My apologies. I retract the question.
It's not like they would have, like, a negative thought about that. They honestly wouldn't care less. Because that's the whole point of fans, isn't it?
It's useless asking you anyway, as you're nothing but a pretty face.
Nothing but... That's just rude!
Well, considering that you can't speak properly...
What good can
she kind of has a
turn
point.
into a plastic dress-up doll?
It's almost as bad as shows like Toasted TV where they pronounce the character's name terribly wrong. Like... Luffy... yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
Your puppet
I
masters are the
fucking
ones who
forgot
should
about
be
that,
in place.
goddamn.
That would be Inoue, or in fact, Takara Productions as a whole.
See, outrage flashes across Rise's face, and the room is suddenly tense. This could get ugly. This producer, Uchimizu, some of what she's saying is correct, but it isn't something we'll take lying down. It's not just Rise. Even though we can keep a better handle on our emotions, Naoto and I are feeling the same anger. Before Rise has a chance for an outburst, I step forward and make calm eye contact with Miss Ochimizu.
Senpai!
We'll get it done. All of us. I hope you'll see.
Oh, I will. You can count on that. I don't intend to compromise on quality, even if I must work with amateurs. No event that I produce will feature any perfunctory performances. Practice until you drop. You're free to make a fool of yourself in here, but no mistakes will be tolerated on stage.
Boy, I wonder who the bad guy is in all this. I wonder. Let's see, Miss Ochimizu makes her brief speech in the same curt tone, unfazed by my gaze, then turns on her heel, heading for the door. No wonder she's rising so high in the world of show business. Though a part of me is impressed, I squash that feeling and continue staring at her as she walks away, because she has a nice ass.
It could be that your moment in the spotlight will be removed entirely. Rise Kujikawa,
Depending on what happens, I may have you pair up with Konami at LMB. The new set list will be released tomorrow. Once it's settled which way we'll go, I'll contact Inoue about our decision.
Huh? Wait, I don't understand what you're talking about.
You don't need to understand. Just do what you're told. I've already discussed this with Takara Productions. If we go that direction, then your friend's presence won't be required.
Excuse me, but our friends will be here tomorrow. And they're traveling quite a distance just to perform at this festival.
My sincerest apologies for that. We'll have seats reserved so that they may enjoy the concert.
What a bitch! Yeah, for sure. Who is the antagonist of this arc? Yeah. Fucking who knows, dude? Who knows? Let's see, Miss Ochimizu abruptly exits, leaving us in shock. What's going on here? I'm struggling to grasp what just happened. Won't be performing? Naoto must be thinking the same thing. When I meet her eyes, she looks as bewildered as I am.
What was that about? I'm gonna go have a talk with Inoue-san about this.
Every time Rise speaks, like, you can just tell the only direction Ashley Birch got while reading her lines was act. Nothing else. Just you know how to speak when you act, right? Yeah, speak like that. Fucking Christ.
Rise-san. She's gone. What's going on here?
All we can
It's
do
like,
is wait and see for now.
so far we've seen like Rise like in like a very rushed apologetic kind of mood, a happy, we've seen her apologetic, seen her happy, we've seen her mad, and all three of those emotions she speaks exactly the fucking same. And people ask me why I can't stand Ashley Birch as an actress.
You're right. I just hope she doesn't do anything reckless. Rise-san?
It's the overly plain girl. Let's see, it isn't Rise at the door, it's a strangely familiar girl. Where have I seen her before? It's the one that fell over and busted her face on the wax. Let's see, right, she's the girl I saw earlier in the hallway, the one who had quite a nasty face plant.
Excuse me, is Ms. Ochimizu,
Ochimizu.
Ochimizu? Oh, you mean the producer. She left a moment ago.
See, seeing Naoto look to me for confirmation, I nod to the girl before us in assurance. More importantly, I'd forgotten to ask earlier, but I hope she didn't hurt herself too badly when she tripped.
Oh man, what am I gonna do?
Excuse me, but you are?
And she's just gonna leave.
Senpai, you're not gonna... Huh? Konami? What are you
Konami? Whoa! It's totally not like I saw that coming before.
It's Rise-senpai.
Just slightly blurring the glasses totally made that of, like... Fucking wow, really? After Rise bursts through the door, the girl greets her cheerfully, as if they know each other. This place is a showbiz office, so it's only natural that Rise's acquaintances would be here. However, we're caught a bit off guard, and I think Rise called this girl Konami just moments ago. Wait, is she real?
Konami in kitchen.
Konami-san? Wait, the same one who was in that video?
Surprised? Konami's like this whenever she's not on camera. Me in kitchen.
Konami-san? Wait, the same one who was in that video?
Surprised? Konami's like this whenever she's not on camera. She's
Him
all
plain
reserved
as
and
fuck.
boring looking. It's a lot different than her image when she's on the job.
And that's simply how it works? But she seems like a completely different person.
To be honest, she actually looks a lot like one of my my friend's wife, actually. Just with like a lot longer hair.
I get that a lot.
Oh yeah, let's blur glasses because that happens normally. Yeah, it's stupid. See, she really does seem completely different. It's hard to believe that this Konami-san is the same as the Konami-san in that video. Still, now's not the time for that. We need to hear what Rise's come back to tell us. I sort out my thoughts and take a deep breath before looking to Rise.
That aside, Rise, what were you about to say before?
Oh, right. I couldn't find Inoue-san, but I overheard something weird.
Weird, you say?
Yeah. Have you heard anything, Konami? About Nozomi and the others disappearing?
Disappeared? The Kaname Kitchen girls?
Yeah. Looks like they can't get a hold of them at all, and everyone's running around looking for them. I bet that's why
Boy, it's like there's a
Mizoshimizu
plot in
said
this
those
game or
things
something.
earlier.
See, Rise's revelation is enough to shock us all into brief silence. Can't get in contact with the members of Kaname Kitchen. We just met them this afternoon. I see. That must have been the reason Inoue-san asked me earlier if I had seen them. And then there's Miss Ochimizu. This would explain why she suddenly ordered Rise to pair with Kaname-san, and why she told us that we may not be performing. At that moment, everything connects. Next to me, Naoto rests her hand against her chin thoughtfully, as if making deductions.
I see. If they remain missing until
It's
the
a
day
pretty
of the
cool
festival,
story idea with you
there'll
and
be an
Suck.
opening
Yeah,
in the lineup.
yeah, it's a cool idea. Yeah, it's a cool idea. You still going with your, like, desert snake, dude?
Miss Ochimizu, worried about this possibility, mentioned her suggestion about Rise-san and Kanami-san performing as a pair.
Didn't you say you also were thinking of possibly changing it to fit in with what we want? With what we're doing, if, like, it was okay? Also, fucking goddamn. You know how I said, like, this room isn't going to be muggy or anything, so I turned the fan off? Immediately as I turn the fan off, it's fucking hot. Shit.
But we just saw those girls this afternoon. Would the producer go to those links just because she lost contact with the group for a few hours?
Probably. This is Miss Ochimizu we're talking about. I know about that discussion already. Ms. Ochimizu told me it'll work out as long as you're around. Still, I can't help but worry about them. That's why I was looking for Ms. Ochimizu.
It'll work out. But they're the rest of your own group. And not only that, they're well-known celebrities. What if they've gotten swept up in something serious?
Yeah, potentially haven't done much with my bard character. Yeah. Because, okay, so... Suck kinda got, the idea of the thing wrong. So, basically, what I was going for was, like, there's, like, a settlement, like, near where we're going, near where, like, my clan lives in the rainforest and all that. And, like, the town gets larger and larger, and since it's getting larger and larger, they're taking resources from the rainforest and, like, cutting down trees and shit. So, my character volunteers to leave to find another rainforest just in case negotiations with that town ends up poorly and we have to move. See, the idea was like, yeah, my character volunteers, leaves, the Grongs hear about this and find this, like, the opportune moment to get rid of Suck's character because he's such a nuisance with his wild magic. So it's like, oh, yeah, go with him, make sure he doesn't die. Yeah, that's what we were thinking, but, like, Suck messed around with that a bit.
If this truly is a case of them going missing, there are a number of measures we can take. First, let's speak with the event organizers and have them file a missing persons report with the police. After that...
Hold on a moment.
See, Rise and Naoto look at me in surprise at my sudden halting the conversation. Please don't give me that look. Rise's anger and Naoto's precautions are both justified. I've learned these past few months that the showbiz world can be pretty cold. This is something different. As far as we can tell, 4 girls have gone missing. This sounds like a case. However, we need more information. I look to Kanami-san and ask the question on my mind.
Kanami-san, when did they lose contact with the rest of the group?
Yeah, Sucker's making it difficult to heal him. Yeah, having poisonous skin and all that, yeah.
Not too long ago, I think. I only heard about it from Ms. Ochimizu a moment ago.
Like I said, we met them just this afternoon. Even if we went to the police with this, I doubt they'd pay us any mind. Plus, if this doesn't turn out to be anything serious, wouldn't it put the girls in a bad position?
Oh, yeah, that's true. You're right. I gave Inoue-san a real scare a while back myself, but even then he waited quite a while before going to the police. If he had reported me missing at the time, it could have snowballed into a much bigger problem.
Oh, same here. One time I slept through a day off I finally got, and even through the day after that. My agency apologized to our partners and said I'd been laid up with a cold. All that oversleeping gave me such a headache.
That's not as serious as the situation here, but you, Senpai, may have a point. Well then, why
Okay,
don't we do
like,
this?
at least Kanami got me to laugh at something stupid.
If no one has heard from the rest of the
Give
group
her a
tomorrow,
point.
We'll go ask the organizers to take the necessary steps. And if they refuse to make a move, then we'll take things into our own hands and notify the police directly.
That sounds reasonable. Yosuke and the others will be here tomorrow too, along with Dojima-san.
So yeah, a lot of reasons for holding off on doing anything drastic until tomorrow. This is the main reason. Ryotaro Dojima, my uncle from Inaba, will be coming here tomorrow with his daughter Nanako. The best little girl in video games. See, he might be on vacation, but my uncle is working police detective. For a case like this, I'm sure he'd be the best person to go to for advice.
So, even if the police are out of the question, Dojima-san might hear us out. Good call, Senpai. You're so smart.
So you can see why they technically haven't released the Grong player stats. They released an NPC Rogue Grong, and then Volo gave the monster stats, so the abilities and stuff sorted out. Yeah. It's... Grong are really strange, yeah. And so Rise clasps her hands in front of her chest, a bit melodramatically, while Naoto nods as if to hide her satisfied smile. What a nostalgic feeling. I can easily tell what they're feeling by their reactions. That's when I notice in the corner of my eye, Kanami-san is staring, dumbfounded, unable to join in our conversation.
Whoa, you all get along so well. That's so neat.
We've been through a lot together, that's all. Like, we all became close friends before we knew it.
Close friends.
Come on, Konami. No spacing out now. You're helping out too, okay?
Huh? Wait, really? You'll let me join you?
Why wouldn't we? You came looking for Miss Ochimizu because you were worried about the others, no?
Yeah, discussing the Grong character, yeah.
Wouldn't that make your goal
Yeah,
the same as ours?
Roger was talking about, like, the cool idea for, like, our characters, like, being out and adventuring and shit.
We won't force you, though. You decide what's best for you, Konami-san.
He thought that was a cool idea.
Best for me. Oh, I feel the same as you guys. I'm worried about them.
Then you're already one of us. You're part of our circle.
Hooray! I made some friends!
Let's meet up again once the others get here tomorrow. Oh, but you have work, right, Konami? Well, if anything comes up, I'll make sure to email you.
Oh, right!
You know, Konami, you need to stop waiting for other people to speak first. You're an idol. Assert yourself more. People only think shyness is cute for so long.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Such a harsh world they live in.
Alright, it's
Did
pretty
she
late.
intentionally
Let's call it a
speak with a
night.
lisp? Why does Konami's character art look so off? Yeah, it's a little strange, yeah.
Kun wants to freshen up too, so
But
Senpai, we're gonna ask you to
I did make the connection earlier that, like, the plain version of Konami really looks like a lot like my friend's wife, but just with longer hair.
I have an early morning tomorrow, so I'll be excusing myself. I just have to sleep in the nap room.
Gotcha. Let's get to it, everyone.
So you nod at Risei's words and each go our own separate ways. I need to freshen up and wait for Risei and Naoto to finish changing, so I take my things and head to the room next door we're using. Still, I'm worried Kanami Kitchen's members' whereabouts are unknown. What could have happened to them? After getting ready to leave and killing enough time for Risei and Naoto to change, I return to the studio and find the door ajar. I guess they're finished getting ready to go. I take a quick glance inside just to be safe and see them standing around their belongings, lost in conversation. Looks like I may have made them wait
But
instead.
much as I hate to admit it, once she became the producer, Konami immediately started taking off.
Sorry for the wait.
And hey, it's not Laura Bailey, Risei. I know, I've been bitching about it all stream.
Oh, Senpai, are you ready to go? Yep, we're talking about her. She's always like that, so even though she's legit, everyone calls her corrupt. They say she's the worst producer ever. She overworks her idols and makes shameless cash grabs from the fans.
I described it as the only direction that Ashley Birch got for this was act. Just one word, act. Because we've seen her apologetic, we've seen her happy, and we've seen her angry, and the entire time she hasn't adjusted, like, her emotions at all with her speech. It's so bad.
Some go so far as to call her a demon or a money grubber, including fans of the idols she's produced. When she started with Kaname Kitchen, she had footage shown on TV of her forcing impossible demands on those girls.
I see. So by showing images of them being abused as they earnestly pursued their dreams, it would only encourage the audience to cheer them on out of sympathy.
Exactly! That's the kind of thing she's good at. But doesn't it seem like cheating? Plus, if it really was all an act, I might respect it. But she's exactly the same when the cameras aren't rolling, so sometimes I seriously wonder if she's not faking it.
Having been on the receiving end, I can see why you'd think so.
Right? She always makes us do insane things without running them by us. I wish she'd think about the people who actually have to do that stuff.
Yeah, we next.
And do you think she'll force us to do something too?
Not sure to think of Yu's voice. I mean, he's nice, but they sure made an actual character out of you. Yeah, fucking, Oh, I'm blanking on his goddamn name. Oh, The voice actor for you, he, people mainly know him as, like, the replacement for the original Black Ranger in the I was about to say Powerpuff Girls. In the Power Rangers. Yeah, like, he actually does a really fucking good job, voice acting. And, like, really turned you into, like, a real character in these, spin-offs.
I mean, she's already made trouble for us. Thanks for butting into our practice and telling me to partner up with Konami without any explanations. What if Kaname Kitchen going missing is another one of Miss Ochimizu's promotional tactics?
I hadn't considered that possibility.
Wait, scratch that idea. Even Miss Ochimizu wouldn't go that far, I think.
I see. By the by, there's something I'd like to mention which may have no bearing on this case. I heard an odd rumor regarding the festival.
An odd rumor?
Yes. If you go to the festival website at midnight, it plays an unusual video. The video shows an idol known to be dead dancing in it.
Spooky!
Those who watch the video to the end are taken away to the other side and never awaken. Or so the rumor goes.
Whoa, Naoto-kun! Where is this coming from?
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scare you. Of course, I don't believe this tall tale about some dead idol. Not one bit.
Even though the whole rumors of, like, the TV world and all that became true and, like, the major part of Persona 4, but whatever.
Naoto-kun, you're scared, huh?
Yes, but that isn't important. I didn't bring this up to talk about that.
See, Rise and I can't help but exchange looks at Naoto's inability to hide her anxiety. Still, she's right. Now's not the time to be worrying about something like that.
Naoto.
Yes, anyway, there's something that disturbs me about this rumor.
What's that?
Well, doesn't it seem a bit similar to our prior experiences?
When you look at a switched-off TV at midnight on a rainy day, you'll see your soulmate. You're talking about the Midnight Channel.
See, the Midnight Channel, the cause behind the mystery we were faced with when we were still just ordinary high school students. A world within TVs, the monsters called shadows lurking there, and an enigmatic serial murder case centered in the town of Inaba. Fucking god, dyslexia's killing me. All the memories of last year flash through my mind in an instant. A sudden chill runs down my spine. We await Naoto's next words, our growing unease justified for once.
Of course, it's hard to say how much we can trust these sorts of rumors.
Dark web, yeah.
On the other hand, this particular rumor has some troubling aspects to it.
Such as?
There have been genuine victims, and their numbers have been rapidly increasing. Though naturally, there's no proven correlation between the victims and the rumor. It's quite possible that the rumor sprung up in reaction to the victims. But it's a fact that a good handful of people are in a comatose state right now.
A coma?
Seriously? I never heard about
Shh! Ren's taking a
something
coma.
like before happening again?
Let's see, is this another case with another world? That's what Risei's probably trying to ask. I was wondering the same thing myself, but Naoto shakes her head in response to Risei's question.
There's no knowing whether this is a case yet or not. I only briefly heard about it the other day during work. I was going to look into it, and if it did turn out to be connected to that case, I thought it might be necessary for me to consult everyone about it.
The LMB website at midnight, huh?
See, offhand, I glanced towards the clock high on the studio wall. 11:58 p.m., almost midnight. If I pointed it out, at the very least, the three of us here could check the truth behind the rumor. But look at the site, screw it.
Why don't we check it out for ourselves?
I knew you'd say that. In all honesty, I doubt that this rumor has anything to do with the disappearances. But all the same, it may be faster to get to the bottom of this rumor ourselves.
Wait, you want us to look at it right here, right now? Geez, fine. But we're all gonna look at it together. Senpai, you come over here. Naoto-kun, you're over there. And whatever happens, no running away, okay? Let's see. Love meets bonds. Oh, here it is, the official LMB site.
See, Risei taps her cell phone's touchscreen and the LMB Fest website comes up. Set list, ticket details, participating artists, several topics and details have been added, but the website seems mostly unchanged from other times we checked it.
The site appears to be operating normally.
See? Nothing's coming up. That rumor has to be fake.
I check the clock on the wall again and see it's now a minute before midnight. I just hope nothing unusual happens.
What is this?
Risei's voice pulls me back to the phone screen and I see something completely new being displayed. Crackling static fills the screen and an eerie light flickers, countless shadows sway in the visual noise, just barely visible. Finally getting to the actual plot of the game. It's been how long? Like an hour?
They do look like human silhouettes.
It's always midnight. Yeah, it's always.
That's all of it.
This has to be just a prank. I'm gonna check with the admins about this. Oh, or it's part of Miss Ochimizu's PR. I bet she spread that weird rumor to get Konami's group to sell more.
Oh. See, that's when I notice it. Just on the edge of hearing. What was that? I concentrate, trying to figure out what that sound was. If it's just us here, I can't have heard something that unusual, right?
What's the matter, Senpai? Did you hear something just now?
I did, yeah. It's only just showing up in my headphones.
So it wasn't just me?
Everything's going slightly dimmer.
A voice?
What is that?
I follow Naoto's gaze and notice an eerie light swaying near the studio ceiling. Like a fog machine or a stage pyrotechnic effect. It's lit up by a strange light. It's as if it's looking down upon us.
Who are you? How do you know my...
Oh, we're being attacked by ribbons! Plot is actually happening.
Senpai! You, Senpai! Oh, you're up. Thank goodness.
See, I stare at the sound of Risei calling my name. Where am I? Last thing I remember is a weird light in the Takura production studio, and then... Yeah.
Naoto, are you alright?
It's PG-13 tentacle, right? Yeah.
We're okay.
I hate ribbons while I dance.
You're the one we're worried about. We couldn't wake you up at all.
Yes, I'm glad to see you conscious as well. Though, our situation still isn't very good.
It's so dark here, I can't see anything. But where are we?
My guess is we're in the other world that those who see the video are taken to. It seems the rumor was true.
There's the music.
That voice.
I've been waiting for that for so long. Diddle-ding, doom, doom. Diddle-ding, doom, doom.
Midnight stage?
That's right. An ideal world where no one hurts or gets hurt. I only intended to invite Rise-san here. But oh well. I prepared a stage for you all. Here, take a look.
And lights. Suddenly, a dim light turns on, and we realize where we are. Well, perhaps it's not exactly where we are, but what kind of place this is. We appear to be standing on a stage, a fairly gaudily decorated one, like for a concert. The stage itself isn't lit, but it's overly decorated and exaggerated in every way possible. Simply put, its design screams out Risei's back in showbiz. What in the world is this?
Just who the heck are you? Not only
This is
did
the
you
dancing
tell us
music.
you put this thing
We need a dance remix of, like, this song.
What are you trying to accomplish?
Never mind that. I just want to connect with all of you. Look, see how many have been waiting for your comeback.
Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 boo.
Are these shadows?
Yeah, it's even got those, like, floating balls that are just mouths. The cunnilingus monsters. See, the shadows that fill the seats give an eerie cheer and sway their bodies, as if to command us. What are these shadows? Been waiting for for Risei's performance. On closer inspection, the shadows' bodies are all connected from their necks, hands, and legs, with strange ribbons, writhing as if alive themselves. This isn't good. If a battle breaks out, it won't be easy breaking through their numbers with just the three of us.
I've had enough of this! You kidnap us to who knows where, and now you want us to dance for these shadows? To hell with that! Send us back home, now!
Oh my god, that sounded so bad. Hey, Domi, what's going on, dude? Ready for some weeb shit? Truly displays that beating the story mode is the only way to unlock all night difficulty. Really? Wow, dude. That sucks. See, all of a sudden the shadows stop moving and a silent stillness falls upon the area. At the same time, the music, no, more like an eerie song I'd been hearing ever since entering this world begins increasing in volume, as if encroaching from far beyond.
No, you're all going to dance. That's what everyone's here for, after all.
Because the game is dancing all night, after all. After the mysterious voice's loud reply, the shadows begin moving their limbs in time to the song, as if they're dancing. Suddenly, we're hit with an overwhelming weakness. You have to fight just to remain standing. Oh yeah, I love weeb shit, yeah.
What is this? I feel weak.
Isn't it wonderful? This song is my gift to everyone. Don't you feel it? How they all desire to connect with you?
So that song and the shadows dance is what's affecting us.
You, Senpai!
Right.
I instinctively sensed Naoto's intent and we reacted at the same time. It's as if Naoto's quick draw and my call to the persona in my heart were completely simultaneous.
Ready?
Persona!
He's a Nagi. I can't remember what hers fucking one is. It's like Yamato or something?
What?
The Fortnite dancing towards you, physically making you weak.
My bullets disappeared.
Just fuck. It's like no. Ah! Oh god.
Don't accuse me of something I didn't do. I told you earlier. No one gets hurt here.
See, unbelievable. Both my Persona and Naruto's bullets disappeared like smoke before they reached the shadows. Just like the mysterious voice says, it looks like anything violent at all gets somehow negated in this world.
What do you want from us?
Nothing really. We're just asking you to accept us.
Seeing kids Fortnite dance while at the shop makes me cringe. Yeah, it's so bad. I see that shit everywhere now. Oh, an actual cutscene. Hell yeah.
It's all right. Don't be frightened. Let's dance together. Won't you join us, Risei Kujikawa?
Careful.
My beings! It's being freaked!
No, I can't.
Rise-san.
Yeah, just play the music, goddammit.
I can't lose.
Must grab phone.
I can move again? But how?
What is we? We need to move. The shadows are being affected by our music and movement. It's just as I thought. That eerie song we're hearing is forcing the shadows to dance. If we can interrupt that
If you
song,
truly want
the
to know,
shadows
you
dance,
might.
we
Yeah.
might get
There we go, some kind of music. Yeah, right?
I don't know.
You imagine people actually protecting those kids Fortnite dancing? Yeah. It's like, oh, they're the kids, let them be kids. It's like, yeah, let's let them be awkward and obnoxious in public.
You're connected with us. Now you can become the you everyone wants you to be.
Senpai! Rise-san, please! Stop there. Their dance.
Naoto!
We just have to get those shadows moving to our music, right?
Rise?
Senpai, if that stuff Naoto-kun was saying is true, then there is something we can do to help her. Right now.
Yeah, dance. We get it. Hurry up.
I'll try and use my persona. Maybe I can deliver our music to those shadows at full blast. The way they reacted to my
Time to
music
make
earlier.
fucking. I really don't like Time to Make History. I really don't.
But I don't think that'll be enough. That's why I need your help too, Senpai. If music and movement...
They really should have kept Reach Out to the Truth in Golden. Did you hear the actor for Colton from Fresh Prince is suing Epic for straight copying his dance? Yeah, I heard about that. They're fucking not suing for the default dance though, which was copied from Scrubs.
Are you ready?
Oh, the first dance! It only took us an hour and a half to fucking get here. And yes, this is the hardest difficulty I can get at the time of just like starting up the game, which is normal. Like, imagine playing Guitar Hero and only being able to play normal, like from the beginning.
How's that? How's that? Alright. If I can just keep this up.
You're doing great! I can feel what's in your heart!
I did not mean to press that. I hit that by accident.
Yeah. How's that?
And the visuals for P4 dancing is so much better than P3 and P5. They like they clearly actually cared about this one, but the other ones not so much.
Yeah. 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 All right.
You're doing great.
It's working. The shadows are going for it. Yeah. How's that? All right. How's that? Yeah.
Why'd the song get quieter out of nowhere?
Depending on your heart's true nature, it changes form. Not just for hurting, not just for fighting. How's that? Right now, I know I can show you how I really feel. How's that? We will never stop changing. Answer my call.
Okay, the best part of P4 dancing. Izanagi comes out. Come on. Just summons a fucking bass out of nowhere. Fucking yes. Love that shit.
That went exactly the way I pictured.
I was so bummed when I found out, like, in P5 dancing and P3 dancing, that their personas don't do that. That fucking sucked. That's, like, in my opinion, the best part about this game. Just out of nowhere, they summon their personas, they all have, like, a unique instrument, and they just, like, fucking play a solo on them. So good. Yeah, totally use that angle of Rise bend over. Just make money off this dance. They just upscaled the game. They really did, yeah. So you made the excuse of the Fortnite dancing kids. Yeah, if we don't bully them, they'll never grow up knowing how stupid they look, and they'll think that shit is normal. Yeah, I know. Like, see, the best example of this is like my brother the other day actually like reposted like an old picture he put up on Facebook of him when he was like 13, when he had like in his fucking emo face, just black hair with red highlights, like black lipstick, black fucking nail polish and everything. He's like, God damn, how come, like, no wonder people kept telling me I look like an emo fag, because god damn, I really was. And like, yeah, he's learned from that. He's learned from that's just really fucking stupid. Let's see, I steady my ragged breath and stand locked in place as the adrenaline dies down. I see. I only realized that after dancing in front of an audience for the first time, but dancing really is expression. It seems like conveying what's in your heart is easier in this world compared to ours. At first, the shadows were just pushing that eerie song at me, but I could feel their hearts being drawn at our music and dancing. That eerie voice in the shadows must have been using that system to their advantage to try and control us. Instead, we used that against them. In other words, we won them over. Still.
Good job, Senpai! That was a fantastic performance!
It's the second problem with the story mode. To beat it, you're forced to play with this easier
Actually,
difficulty
what was that
too.
persona
Yeah.
just now? There was something different about it.
Saw another tweet firing back saying, if you're bullying these kids, you're also into peanut butter jelly time. You have no excuse. No one was into peanut butter jelly time.
Sure. But when I thought I wanted to convey my
No one was.
shadows,
It's like, yeah, there were some people that's like, oh yeah, that's a funny gif, but no one went out there and actually did the dance.
And that's why you're our leader. Only you can pull off something that amazing.
You see here, when you grow up, we knew we were fucking stupid, so we're here to save the kids before they make the same mistake as us, yeah?
Come on.
See, it's true, ever since I felt myself conveying my heart to the shadows, I had a kind of newfound determination. I had nothing concrete backing it up, but I still felt it clearly. In truth, my persona was responding to my desire to express my feelings, and took on a new form. It can still continue to change. Ever since the case ended and we got back to our normal day-to-day, I'd felt so uncertain, wondering how I could move forward, but just then, my persona erased any doubts I had.
Naoto-kun, we did it! Senpai gave him a super sweet show.
I sensed it as well. That's what allowed me to return to my right mind.
You sensed it? But you got caught by that ribbony thing and...
Yes. Because of that, I learned something about those shadows.
Really? What did you find out?
When caught in that ribbon, it's as if you're forced to be the you that others desire, rather than how you perceive yourself.
So, people want you to be passed out on the floor. That's creepy.
You're made to believe you want to be tied to the other shadows with that ribbon, even if it means discarding who you truly are. The most dreadful thing is that I myself felt sure that it was what I needed to do.
Just as I thought, with Naoto's theory and my intuition, it seems clear that the song and the shadows dancing are meant to bind us to their will. As I speculate, Rise seems somehow unhappy with Naoto's words. She pouts, indignant.
That's crazy! You're no one else but you, Naoto-kun.
Well, in hindsight, I can see how bizarre the assumption was. So my theory is that the ribbon has the power to induce those beliefs.
Yeah, I sensed it too. While I was dancing, I felt like I couldn't let my guard down at all, that the shadows would take me if I did. That song and the shadows dance probably have a similar power, so what I did was concentrate on getting my message across as I danced.
You said something like that earlier, too. What did you want to tell them?
I just did what you said, Rise. Dancing is about expressing yourself and your feelings to the people watching you, right? So I danced to show the shadows who I am, not what they wanted to see.
Huh. And as a result, I remembered who I am. It's ironic that the key to this confrontation was the true self I once tried so hard to deny. One shouldn't abandon oneself just because they've been connected to others. I feel that those shadows were released from the ribbon's binding because they sensed that as well. Rise-san, you didn't get that sense from watching him dance?
Nah, she just got wet as usual.
Of course I did. I could tell his dancing was different from usual. I just couldn't put it into words because of all that persona stuff that happened.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure you got the message loud and clear, Rise.
Let's see. Is she ready for another half hour of talking? Well, I've gotten this far through. I might as well sit through, like, more talking. Let's see, suddenly the cheering shadows enveloped in the glow shine even brighter and begin dissolving as if melting into light. It's a beautiful sight, despite the situation we're stuck in. Can't help but marvel.
Wow! It's beautiful!
So yeah, unlike P3 and P5 dancing, there's, you know, actual plot and
It's like they're returning
like a
somewhere.
risk and a story and shit. When it comes to the dancing, instead of me and my sisters like have a bet, which like whatever one like lets us like has the best dance moves just gets known as like being the best, while the bad ones like just get beaten for hours. But it's okay. It's okay. You won't remember it when you wake up, though.
Weird ribbony thing gone?
God, that's
It seems they all
stupid.
disappeared from this world. Maybe they realized something wasn't right, like you did, Naoto-kun.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Still, what could those shadows have been? They didn't seem quite like the shadows we knew.
See, Naoto has a point. We're out of danger for now, but the situation's left us with countless questions and barely any answers. First, we need to find some way to escape from here. Ah, it just got dark, it's spooky.
Stage, after all the trouble I went through to prepare it.
You again. I've had enough of this. Is your idea of eternal bonds tying up the shadows with that thing? You've got one twisted mind.
That's right. If this is a connection you speak of, then it's much too one-sided.
then I certainly won't force you to stay here. But don't get so cocky just because you sent those back. Our bonds are eternal. There are countless others to forge them with.
Hugh, are you gonna bring someone else in here?
Sorry, but you've already stepped off the stage. The next performances will be beginning soon, featuring Tamami and the others.
Oh no, they've been stuck in here. Oh shit. See, at that instant, everything clicks. That would be the worst case scenario. I only hope my conclusion is wrong. I forced myself to speak up, speaking with as much dread as determination.
The members of Kanamine Kitchen. Did you kidnap them?
Why do you care? It has nothing to do with you.
Well, it kinda does actually, because the whole dancing thing and whatever.
Persona!
Himiko.
There are some places where shadows are bunched up. 1, 2, 4 total? I found someone! Is this... Tomoe?
No playing around in the venue. It's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
See, Rise hastily dismisses her persona, embraces herself, but creeping ribbons are already slithering up our legs. Ew, this really is just PG-13 fucking, tentacle porn, really. We completely let our guard down. Bound in ribbons, my arm puts up no resistance as a tremendous force drags at my body.
Ah! No!
Goodbye, Rise Kujikawa.
And I'm assuming we're back in the real world. Yeah, there we go.
Is this?
See, it only takes a moment to realize that the three of us are back in the same Takura production studio we were in before we got sent to that world. Rise and Naoto seem to have made ungraceful landings, but they're all right for the most part.
Ow! Jeez! Is this how you treat an idol?
Looks like we're back in the studio. So as soon as we reject the bond that voice spoke of, we're promptly asked to leave.
At least we're all back safe.
Uh-huh. I was honestly bracing myself for the worst. But wait! That reading I got a second ago! It was definitely Tomoe's. I'm certain that's who I picked up on.
That was the one in blue, wasn't it?
Tomoe-san we met earlier?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
See, that's right. Rise had picked up on some presence right before we were forced out. If it really was Tomoe-san, then she must still be trapped in there, even as we speak. If that's the case, there's something else I need to confirm immediately. Yeah, the others?
The other girls. Kanamine Kitchen is Konami-san and 4 other members, right?
I don't know. That place was a lot bigger than I thought. The only reading I picked up on in the moment I had was Tomoe's.
Given what we heard from Konami-san, it's safe to assume the rest of Kanamine Kitchen disappeared around the same time. If you detected Tomoe-san's reading over there, the others are likely to have been taken as well.
Yeah, Naoto's right.
The rumored video clip that plays at midnight, victims who have fallen unconscious, and now a group of missing idols. This does seem to demand an investigation.
First things first, though. What was that world we were in? The name Midnight Stage bothers me.
It's like the Midnight Channel. Ooh, it's like there's a connection.
It seemed kind of like the TV world we used to go into.
Then there's that voice. It has to belong to the root of this trouble.
You don't really think it's that, deceased idol behind this, do you?
That's beyond my knowledge.
The one that hung herself with ribbons at the start of the game. Maybe.
Yeah, that's not what we need to focus on right now.
See, the video that plays at midnight, a world apart from reality, shadows that lurk there, our personas and the missing victims. Even at this stage, it's clear enough that this is beyond what normal people can handle. We need to sort through the situation and come up with some plan to rescue Tomoe-san and the others.
Either way, I can't leave them in that awful place. Please, you senpai, Naoto-kun, could you help me out? I want to save them.
Isn't it
Do you
obvious?
even need an
Duh.
answer to that, Rise?
I'm a bit shocked, in fact. Did Did you think we'd shrug it off as none of our concern? There are already victims, making this an honest-to-goodness case. And we're the only ones who can solve it.
See, that's right. Rise was probably serious when she asked us to do this. The truth is, we're taken aback that she had to ask. This isn't about just anyone. Our friends' friends are in trouble. She's trying to save them. So of course there's no reason we wouldn't lend a hand.
Yeah.
Now that that's decided, we need a plan. Yosuke and the others will be here in the morning. I'm sure they'll help us out too.
And let's go over the case once they join us. For now, though, I think we should leave. We need our rest after all.
Right. Things are gonna get busy, so we should rest while we can.
Got it. I'll go ahead and email everyone about the situation. Oh, we shouldn't drag Konami into this, huh?
Yeah,
I feel
don't.
bad, but I won't tell her anything.
Yeah, I agree. It's for her own safety.
Okay, so I'll just contact our gang. Well then, you two ready to go home?
Yeah.
Very much so.
There we go. 4 members of Kanamine Kitchen missing in a mysterious other world. We might be used to this by now, but I doubt it'll be easy. Looks like we'll have a lot to talk about when Yosuke and the others arrive. I follow Rise and Naoto. Naoto. Goddamn. I have trouble pronouncing her fucking name. I keep screwing up and calling her Naruto because I'm an idiot. Let's see. Head towards the studio exit. It's Margaret. She purdy, SpongeBob.
That is how their festival began. What do you think? Fate is truly full of surprises, no? They faced themselves and gained the power to stand up against difficulties. But their next trial was quite different. Rather than a contest of strength, it required them to openly express themselves and convey their feelings.
Let's see, the woman smiles joyously before looking towards you again.
However, this did not deter him, and as if in response to that firmness of will, his power changed its form, adapting perfectly to the new situation. Fascinating, don't you think? By the way, have you thought about why you have found yourself here?
No fucking clue, because apparently I'm
Don't worry yourself over it.
just a nameless person.
I have that answer for you.
No idea why
asked
Margaret
my
of all
own
people is here.
curiosity. Well then, allow me to show you a little more of the story.
See, when the woman raises her hand, the same light radiates from it, swallowing the surrounding
Here's
scenery.
where we left off with their festival.
See, Takura Productions, entrance hall. Next day, Rise calls Naruto and me up. We might as well practice until the others arrive. Just as we're finishing up, I get word from Yosuke saying they're here. Head down to Takura Productions lobby to greet everyone as they come over from the train station. It's not long before we see their smiling faces again. What is with the crown and the cape, Teddy?
Your friendly bear is back in town.
That makes no sense when you're not in the costume, man.
Yay, there we go. This best boy Kanji.
Oh man, it's so nice and cool inside the office. I feel like a human being again.
See, Yosuke seemed overwhelmed by the unexpected heat wave and takes exaggerated deep breaths while tugging on his collar. Yeah, same old Yosuke. Even though they must have gotten Rise's message about what happened, none of them seemed too phased. Though that doesn't necessarily mean they're taking this situation lightly. It's more that they've already made up their minds about what to do.
Glad you're all here.
Hey, have you met any celebrities yet? Are they cute? Tell me everything.
Yeah, I wonder if I should take back what I said before. Yosuke's not shrugging this off, is he? Kanji or Teddy is one thing, but seeing him like this is making me worry a little.
There's always someone like him. Come on, Yosuke-senpai. You were just here the other day to film the commercial.
Yeah, but I was too nervous then to think about any of that stuff. Oh, the time has finally come!
And so have I.
I'm in a big city, and not some dreary country town. And I get to hang out with celebrities! It's like a dream come true.
Well, excuse us for living in such a dreary place.
It's Aaron Fitzgerald. Sorry, Chie.
What you think of Inaba Yosuke-kun?
Yeah, Yukiko, best girl. It's Mama who has her own like YouTube channel about marijuana. Best girl.
Did you forget that I'm a celebrity too? And a pretty famous one at that?
Yosuke-senpai's been like this the whole trip over here. He's memorized every damn thing about that Kanamine chicken or whatever. Kept blabbering on and on about the girls non-stop. Even knows their full names.
So yeah, that's clearly Matt Mercer.
Dude, what?
That's yeah.
You're bringing that up now?
No, that makes sense. That makes sense because this would have been after Troy Baker left because of the union. So yeah, Matt Mercer would have replaced him for Kanji at this point.
You're the worst.
Seriously, the worst.
Just completely terrible.
Yosuke, you're awful. I just got here and I'm already catching hell. And Teddy, what are you taking their side for?
Looks like the dream is dead.
Mostly thanks to you. Anyway, that aside, I had a message for you. Dojima-san and Nanako-chan are gonna be running a little late.
Aww, it's a
Sounded
shame.
like he's been busy with work.
It's too bad.
See, but then again, maybe it's actually a blessing in disguise that Dojima-san and Nanako are arriving late. Since we know now that strange things are happening, I can share what we've found out without any pointed questions from Dojima-san. Must have looked pretty grim since Yosuke pats me on the shoulder, then flashes me an encouraging smile.
Come on, cheer up, partner. Just have a little patience, and Nanako-chan will be here in no time.
Man, that was one hell of a long trip. Been sitting down
Yeah,
so
at least
long,
Matthew
my
makes up
butt's sore.
makes up for being Matt Mercer, yeah. Like JoJo to his Dio, yeah.
We really should have taken the express train, but Yosuke had to insist we ride a bus instead.
But yeah, like, speaking of that, like, if you didn't know, like, Matt Mercer even voices Jotaro in the English dub of Stardust Crusaders, so that actually makes sense.
Cash. There's no way I could have paid for all your tickets.
I have to say, you three aren't looking very well. Are you okay? Did you sleep badly?
I don't think Yukiko's voice actress actually does a lot of voice acting anymore. I don't know why. I don't think I've actually heard her in, like, a lot of things recently. Let's see, the three of us can't help but exchange glances at Yukiko's question. I was planning on getting a good night's rest, but I kept thinking about the case and ended up getting almost no sleep. Seeing the way Naoto and Rise react, it must have been the same for them.
A lot happened last night, after all.
You mean that midnight stage stuff? I got most of the story from Rise's email. Though it was so out of nowhere, that I
fuck
had
is
to
the
ask a ton
thing?
of
God
follow-up
damn it.
questions.
Amanda Wynn Lee, that's her fucking name. God damn. That's her goddamn name. That's yeah, that's Yukiko's voice actress. And I wasn't kidding. If you don't know, Amanda Wynn Lee, the voice of Yukiko, has a YouTube channel all about, like, the whole gimmick is a mother's guide to cannabis. It's 100% legit. Look it up. It's actually kind of funny.
Also being held captive, right, Rise-chan?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You guys came all the way out here and I have to ruin it with bad news.
Hey, no need to apologize, Rise-chan. Never fear. All the dance practice I've gotten in lately has been a good workout for me. And I've never missed a day of regular training either.
Of course.
I'm ready for anything.
Count me in too! Look, look! Behold the results of my training with Rise-chan! 1, 2, bam!
Let's see, Teddy puts his palms together and keeps his face at a fixed angle while craning his neck around. The kind of thing is called isolation in dance terms, but I don't remember Rise ever teaching Teddy any such moves. Where did he learn
That has
that?
nothing to do with fighting shadows.
Is that Yukiko lore now? I like to think it is. I like to think it is, yeah.
I mean, gonna be our dancing that beats him this time around, right?
Oh, right, yeah. Man, why dancing of all things?
We're not sure how that really works.
In fact, there are many things that we don't understand as of yet. All we know is that our power won't defeat these shadows. Instead, we've discovered that we can free them by affecting them with our dance.
They're trying to capture us with their dancing too, right? Then it sounds to me like we ought to fight fire with fire.
Yeah, just dance all the time.
Ourselves through dance. It sounds exciting.
So have you reached the dancing portion of the game yet? Yes, we've had one dance. We have had one dance in 2 hours. He did one whole dance. Yeah. See, what a relief. Though everyone is chatting like normal, I can tell that they're already thinking about how to solve this case. As long as they're with us, I'm positive we can get to the bottom of any mystery.
Thanks, everyone. It's time the investigation team got back in action.
I can't remember how many times that's happened by now.
Yeah, fucking Johnny Young Bosch, that's his fucking name. That's the name of, bloody, Hughes voice actor. I've been blanking on that for hours, and it's driving me nuts.
But if you ask me, that's just how we are.
If we can save people, I'm all for it. I think it's definitely better than doing nothing.
My magnificent moves will save all the innocent idols. And one of them will fall madly in love with me, despite it being forbidden in the world of showbiz.
Like that'd happen. Man, I really can't take you anywhere. Wait a sec. What if Teddy's got a point? What if he's not entirely wrong this time?
But yeah, looking at Amanda Wynn Lee's voice acting stuff, the only thing she's ever done voice acting in the past, what seems to be like 5 years, is just Persona stuff. Yeah, I don't think she actually, like, does anything else. Yeah, I think she might have, like, stopped for the most part. Stopped pretty much everything except for just coming back for Yukiko.
Is there even the slimmest of slim chances that it could happen for me?
Never, as long as you're thinking like that.
Ah, you're all here. I hope your long trip was a smooth one.
Good lord, the channel is real. I told you, dude, the channel is real. See, I turn to see the voice coming from behind us and find Inoue-san coming towards us with his usual smile. Must have been passing by when he noticed us. Seems a little more tired today, though is it because the Kanami kitchen girls are missing?
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
Hey, hold up, there was a Yakuza movie? Apparently! Yeah, I heard about that, like... I saw a single clip. I saw a single clip of it on Twitter with fucking, oh, blanking on his name. Is it, no, Kiryu is the main character. It's, is it Mishima, his name? The one with the eye patch with the bat? I barely know his name. I don't play the, Yakuza games. But, I saw the one clip of him, like, peering down the hallway, like, kind of like that, right? But he's looking at it through his fucking eye patch. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. But it's so on point to the Yakuza games.
Wow, you're all in costume. The show's still a ways off, but you seem so
Yeah, just
fired
watch
up
the scene from the
already.
timeline. Machima's just poking around the corner with his eye-patched eye. It's so good.
Well, we were thinking
Oh, I want to see that movie, like, right now.
but we didn't know if there was any place to change, so we just wore our costumes.
I see. But you know, there are plenty of changing rooms available here. Goodness, Kanji-kun, your hair certainly stands out. It really packs a punch.
Well, yeah, he does bleach it.
You think so? Guess I'm used to it. I mean, I had it like this for the longest time. Oh, but this festival's the last time I'm gonna wear this punk getup, though. I made up my mind to stop acting like a badass and be more like who I really am.
So that explains why he looks like this. in this game instead of
Sounds like a fine idea.
instead of like the dorky look he actually has at the true ending of Golden.
I must say,
Where like he gets his natural hair color back, it's all black, and he's got like his stupid glasses, looking like a nerd.
I guess that's sort of
Yeah,
natural.
Majima is brilliant. Majima is brilliant. He has to be like the best character in like anything ever.
The outfits seem to fit well too. I'm glad we went to the trouble to have them custom tailored.
See, that's right. The thing in Nue-san was most particular about was how we're genuine high school students. Because of that, we all had to carefully bring back our look from when we used to go to the same high school. Everyone got excited and worked with each other to get the hairstyle and things just right to the way it was then. Me too, even though I go to different high school now, I'm wearing an outfit that looks like a match to their school uniform. The whole thing gives me an honest sense of nostalgic joy.
Oh, by the way, can I ask you something, Inoue-san?
What is it? I'll try and answer if I can.
Well, it's about the Love Meets Bonds festival. Kanamin Kitchen is performing in that too, right?
That's the plan. What about it?
Oh, it's nothing important. I'm a huge fan of theirs, so I was just wondering if I could, say hi to them, that's all.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, they're all pretty busy right now.
Busy being kidnapped.
Really? That's weird. I mean, most of the
See, he
group
invited
is
the
in
other
the
player to
middle.
come join us to work his story, and he's a monster slaying ranger. Uses a bladed boomerang. That's actually kind of a cool idea. Oh damn.
Oh, ignore him. Just carry on.
To be fair, boomerangs don't need to be bladed. That's the whole point of the boomerang anyway. So they're sharp enough to, like, slit throats.
I mean, of course they're busy. I'm sorry I even asked. He'll be fine. Man, what a shame though.
Oh, but Konami-chan is in the midst of a poster photo shoot in the studio here. Why don't you go see her later? Rise-chan can show you the way. She'll probably sign an autograph.
An autograph? Seriously? I mean, that'd be great. Then I guess we'll go stop by later.
Shut up, Yusuke.
You must be tired from the long trip, though, so get some rest first. Well, I have a meeting to attend, so you'll have to excuse me.
Okay, see you later, Inoue-san.
See, we see Inoue-san off and give a sigh of relief. Well, looks like we managed to squeeze some information out of him without raising any suspicion.
Yosuke-senpai, your acting sucks. I was afraid Inoue-san would pick up on it. You too, Teddy. What were you thinking letting that slip?
I'm deeply sorry.
I'm very sorry.
Oh, shut up, Teddy.
Well, at least it's clear now.
Yeah, but in a D&D world with dragons and shit, blades might be more useful.
Now I was acting, those Konami girls ain't come back yet.
Mm-hmm. There's no doubt about it. It must have been Tomoe-san herself that Rise-chan picked up.
But, like, the whole point of the boomerang is it, in of itself, is already sharp enough to slit throats.
There's no doubt. It was brief, but that couldn't have been anyone else. I'm positive that reading was Tomoe's.
It's decided then. Let's all watch that video at midnight tonight. And we'll head into the midnight stage once more. What? Did I say something odd?
No, Do. Every now and then you say some pretty nutso stuff like it's no big deal.
Well, to be fair, that's what's going on.
Think too much about how we were going in there, but that sounds pretty scary.
There's no other way. We don't know any other means of getting in. In any case, time is of the essence. Come on, let's hurry to the studio.
See, Naoto must have been pretty embarrassed. She hurries on ahead, leaving us behind. We all look around before following her. One way or another, we ride into battle at midnight. We meet with the resistance on the midnight stage. If we spent the time until then working on our dance moves, I think we can learn a lot from each other. With a reinforced resolve to save the missing girls, I slowly follow my trusty friends.
That reminds me. We didn't get too many chances to all rehearse together. There's probably a lot we can learn from each other. So let's get as much practice as time permits.
I don't need a tutorial, no.
This non-stop rehearsal's brutal. My legs are killing me.
See, we've been practicing the routine ever since everyone arrived, and Yosuke finally speaks up in defeat. That's to be expected. Risei's the only one who managed to keep dancing throughout the rehearsal, and Yosuke, was the only holdout not taking any breaks.
We are appearing in a professional concert after all. Plus, there's the midnight stage to worry about. We need practice.
Yeah, that stuff about fighting through dance, it sounds pretty hard.
It does, but we have to do it.
Good job, guys. You're all working real hard. I didn't think our routine would come together so well from the get-go. That's why I think I'm gonna give you a reward, Yosuke-senpai.
A reward? Did you have something for me?
You like Hanami Kitchen, right? Well, why don't we go check out Konami's photo shoot?
Ooh, seriously?
Everyone else
God
wants
damn
to
it,
go
really?
too. Plus, I want to introduce you all to Konami. Come on, you senpai. Shake a leg or we're gonna leave you two behind.
I'm coming, of course we'll go with you. Let's just hang on a sec.
Yeah, so that's what that was about. I was wondering what she was talking about with everyone over there. Risei's very good at this sort of thing. You could say she has a knack for making people smile. I've already met Konami-san, so I honestly just wanted to practice a little more. But if everyone else is going, might as well tag along. I quickly towel off before heading towards the entrance, where everyone is waiting. Hey, Slow-Mo, what's going on, dude? Interested in some weeb shit?
Oh, there she is!
Will you talk with the others about that crap?
Look how long her legs are. That is pretty amazing. I wonder what size she is in front.
Let's see, when we arrive at the studio where Konami-san is, Risei pokes her head in. First to greet the staff inside and explain to them about us. Thanks to her, we're allowed to stay and watch the photo shoot from a distance as Konami-san is bombarded with blinding flashes.
Wow-wee! She's so cute! Her chest is like BAM! While her waist is so
Weeb shit is only shit, yeah.
Yosuke's tight. Hey, keep it down. Wow, though, that's really her. Seriously, thanks so much for letting us see the real Konami.
I can't bother her while the shoot's going on, but I'll make sure to introduce you all later. You have to be on your best behavior, though. Promise?
Yes, yes. I swear on the Junes name that I won't cause a scene.
He'll totally cause a scene, I can tell.
I swear on the Yosuke name that I won't cause a scene either.
That makes no sense. And why are you swearing by me?
Oh, it's totally not the antagonist.
What is the meaning of this? Are you on some sightseeing trip with that group of yours? If it's a field trip you're interested in, could you take it elsewhere?
Oh crap! It's Miss Ochimizu!
Ochimizu. See, Risei furrows her brow and looks away. Miss Ochimizu, the producer of the LMB Fest, who was so harsh towards us yesterday, is standing imposingly before us, as if to block our way.
Who's this nasty hag?
Oh, nice job, Conchi.
Alright, this is Miss Ochimizu. She's the general producer of the festival we're performing at.
Dude, are you serious?
Nice
General
job calling her
producer
a
of
hag
the
to her
World Meets
face.
Bronze Festival is Kyoka, the Empress Ochimizu?
Have garbage internet, yeah, so standard Australian internet,
You know
yeah.
about her, Yosuke?
Of course I do. She's always on TV. She's this super scary lady who has no problem making other celebrities cry.
She's kind of a bitch.
Sounds like she's sort of important.
Honestly, we've had enough complications already. I don't need any more cropping up. Perhaps I should demand extra payment from Takara Productions for having to deal with these rude children.
Okay, to be fair, Kanji is being rude, but everyone
What the
else.
hell did you say?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, the kanji, give me a break. Dude, wait, do you hear something?
What is this? Where's it coming from?
Calm down. It just sounds like a hairdryer. Here too, it's a song where it's a song that's faintly echoing from somewhere. Wouldn't forget a song like this. The Midnight Stage?
It's that song
But
we heard yesterday right before we
it's
saw
not
them in the
midnight.
midnight stage.
Remote island without a single shop level of internet. Yeah. God damn.
Senpai, look.
What? But it's not midnight. This is some bullshit. So I look up and see Kanami-san raising a hand upwards, a curious gaze in her eyes. I follow her gaze and catch sight of something all too familiar, that same strange light we saw yesterday in the studio when we heard this eerie song.
Whoa. What is this? Could this be a close encounter of some kind?
Yeah, the third kind.
This doesn't make sense. It's not midnight. What's going on?
There's no time for that. Konami's gonna get taken.
What the fuck is going on with OBS? I think the new patch for OBS is like really fucked up. They really fucked it up. Skip frames detected. 592 trillion percent lost frames a few seconds ago. Yeah, that didn't happen, OBS. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Wow, dude. Yeah, I really think the new patch for OBS really screwed it up.
Miss Ochimizu, please move aside.
Excuse us.
Wow, my babies are surprisingly bold.
Oh, shut up, Teddy. So, Risei and Yukiko pushed Miss Ochimizu aside and rushed towards Kanami-san. The rest of us followed close behind.
Wait! I said wait!
Konami, get away from that light!
Huh? Risei-senpai?
Oh, okay. She protects her? Okay, so is she the antagonist or not? Is she just a bitch? You'll try to shield Kanami-san from the ribbons shooting out from the eerie light hovering near the ceiling. But Miss Ochimizu is faster than any of us and pushes Kanami-san herself, getting caught by the ribbons instead. She made a snap decision. Miss Ochimizu knew Kanami-san was in danger, but she couldn't have known what would happen next. Was she trying to protect Kanami-san? I looked towards her with some surprise as she scolds Kanami-san.
How troublesome. Don't I always tell you not to space out like that?
Miss Ochimizu?
Listen, if something happens to me, go to Inoue. The festival must...
And she's gone.
She got dragged in. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna jump in there and dance our little asses off.
We follow her. Come on, everyone.
Yeah, there's a bunch of islands near Brisbane. Yeah.
Yeah.
That I learnt too. Yeah. On Stradbroke Island, bigger one near them. Ah, alright. So, we all chase after Miss Ochimizu and throw ourselves towards an eerie light. Just because it worked once doesn't mean we'll make it through a second time. I pray for everyone's safety as I throw myself into the light after them. Konami got saved. Damn, the voice direction is terrible for this game. It really is. Like, the main cast still do a good job, but, like, the side casts don't. And by main cast, I mean everyone except for Risei. Island I currently reside on is a population of 100 people. Wow. No wonder you use Roll20.
Ow! I fell right on my butt.
See, just as we caught sight of a faint light, we were suddenly thrown out somewhere. We all managed to keep our balance as we land, and when I look around, I see that everyone is safe, though Teddy and Kanji appear to have landed right on Yosuke.
Well, at least we made it in one piece.
That took a while. I was worried I might get separated from everyone and be one lonely bear.
You know, I remember something like this happening before. That takes me back.
Can you guys chat after you get off of me?
The hell are you doing, Yosuke-senpai?
What's with that tone? I'm the victim here.
All right, no fighting. Is this the midnight stage?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's gaudy as fuck, so it must be. Let's see, take the chance to check my surroundings once again. It's a dark, eerie place filled with bizarre objects and patterns. It's a familiar sensation, and then there's that eerie song I hear echoing from somewhere. So no doubt this place must be the midnight stage. However...
Yeah, but this place looks different from where we were before.
Last time, that voice seemed keen on capturing Risei-san.
Let's see... Economy is super just not into it, yeah.
Stage.
It's way more than that, just in my suburb, yeah.
Perhaps we're being treated differently this time because we forced our way in.
Fucking pirate snake dancer. That's gonna be weird, yeah. Your character is gonna be fucking weird.
What is that voice?
It's the master of the Midnight Stage, and probably the culprit behind this.
Didn't I say this place is off limits to unauthorized personnel? Or do you want to connect with us after all?
See, the eerie voice echoes from all directions, making it hard to tell where it comes from. Though we're on guard and searching for the source of this eerie voice, we don't have even a chance of finding them.
Enough with these games! Who are you? Release Tomoe and the others right now, and Miss Ochimizu too!
Release them? That wouldn't be right. Can't you see they're happier here?
Happy? Is it serious?
Yeah, I'm making a ranger. Yeah, I heard about that. Roger was telling me.
They're locked up here.
A ranger that uses like a boomerang. Which is a pretty cool idea.
Do I see some new faces here? Good. You can connect with us too.
You're not willing to listen, huh? We'll have to do it the hard way.
Do what you want. You'll understand eventually.
Doom. Yeah, and a machete. Awesome. See, suddenly the chokingly oppressive aura disappears, and it feels as if the air has at least gotten a bit, dyslexia, fucking kill me, at least gotten a little easier to breathe. Most likely it's because the source of that voice has vanished from this area.
The atmosphere seems different. Is it gone?
Yeah, I think so. I'm just
Pretty
glad we
cool
weren't
sounding.
cast
Yeah,
out last
that
time.
is actually really cool.
That aside, I really don't like how this place feels. It looks fun and all, but it totally doesn't feel that way. It's kind of like my world, and I can smell some familiar scents from way off, but it doesn't feel connected to my world.
You mean the TV world?
Yeah, it might be
Yeah,
the
this
same
one is through
world,
the internet,
but
apparently.
there are any ways to go back and forth.
So this Midnight Stage is a world all its own.
By the way, is that the entrance? It branches off in two different paths.
Let's see, we'll look to where Chie is pointing. Sure enough, there looks to be a giant gate that splits the path into two directions. The atmosphere seems to be welcoming us to some kind of event. It feels somehow wrong, though. I quickly look away from it.
Hold on, let me search around. Come, Himiko!
Whoa. I know you told us already, but you really can summon our personas here. But we can't use them to fight with, right?
Yeah, it's really
What the
stupid.
voice said was true. No acts of aggression worked. Whether it was using my persona or Naoto's gun. No one hurts or gets hurt. That must be the rule here.
No one gets hurt, huh? That sounds fishy already. It's way too good to be real.
Indeed. Also, that voice used bizarre ribbon-like objects it referred to as eternal bonds. They seem to be what kept the shadows bound to this world. When I was caught by one myself, I could clearly tell that it wasn't any true bond, but outright brainwashing. No one should be allowed to force someone to discard their very self just for the sake of another's desires.
That's why we need to show them how we feel with our dancing.
That's so fucking stupid.
Hey, I found
God
him.
damn it.
Tamami is through here, and Tomoe is further in the back.
See, as everyone's nodding to my words, Risei's voice echoes sharply. Sounds like she's found Tomoe-san in the others' readings. Risei's ability has really improved lately. Her persona is one's strength of heart, so if her power has gotten stronger, it proves that Risei has grown a lot. In this case, though, Risei finding their readings was proof of a bit of truth for
I'm
us.
sensing Sumomo and Nozomi down the other path. Guess we were right about all four of them being over here. But Tomoe's reading is much weaker than yesterday. The others seem pretty weak too. We need to get them out of here.
I was hoping this wouldn't be the case. We better hurry.
Then why don't we split up into two teams? That way, each team can save two of the girls.
There are two forks to the path here, but it seems like they come together again further down. If we do like Yukiko-senpai says, we should be able to meet up there.
See, everyone nods at Risei's words. I see. Even if we split up into two teams here and go through different entrances, we'll be guaranteed to meet up again later.
That takes care of that. Okay, Risei's a pro, and Yu's already won once with his dancing, so they should be on different teams.
In that case, me and Naoto will go with Risei. Might as well just split up at what year we're in, yeah?
I guess that's fine. I just wasn't expecting that from you.
Yeah, an actual smart way to divide people up.
We've actually been talking. Like, we can't keep relying on our senpai forever, you know?
That's correct. We thought we should find our own way of working. That suits us. I hadn't expected to put it to the test here, but it would be a good opportunity. I'll support Kanji-kun's proposal as well.
Whoa! You guys have been thinking about this a lot, huh?
I bet you guys never knew we talked about stuff like that. If you keep treating us like kids, we'll surpass you before you know it.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm with Kanji on this one too.
All right, let's make it a competition.
We're trying to save lives here, GA.
Which team can rescue these girls faster? Bring it on!
God damn it.
Hey, what about me? Which team am I on?
Let's see, likely to be a folk hero. Want to explain the backstory? Okay, so what Suck and I were thinking is for our characters, like we live in a rainforest that has recently had a like a small settlement of people just quickly gain in population, and because of which they're taking more and more resources from the rainforest to like build their town and all that. So, like the clans that of like creatures that actually live in this rainforest are like going to do some like negotiations with this town and all that. But as like a safety precaution, one person from each clan has been sent off to look for another rainforest just in case things go bad. just in case things go bad and we need like a new place to live. So my character has been volunteered for it, and Sucks was kind of Sucks' character was basically forced to do it. Like they say, like his clan basically says that they nominated for him to go, but in reality, it's more like we need to get him out of here because his wild magic is just destroying our home. We just want him out, pretty much. Hey, Lucas here. What's going on, dude?
I'm getting fired up.
See, it's from a big bowl of cereal. That's right, a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. Try to think I'm out of material. Bye. That song is so good.
Fly away from Junes first, will ya?
It's just to kick me out because my wild magic is friggin' nuts. Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, we'll each rescue 2 girls, then meet up at the rendezvous point, okay? I'll make sure to keep an eye on you guys. And if anything happens on our end, I'll let you know with my persona.
I hope you don't mind us going on ahead. We'll see you in a bit.
Senpai, better not let your guard down and get your asses handed to you by some weird thing.
Some weird thing. Love that song. It's such a good song, man. See, Kanji, Naoto, Rise, and Teddy each give us big smiles as they run past the giant gate. Looks like they're off to a great start. Our team, on the other hand, is still astounded by our juniors' unexpected growth watching them dart
Did they
off.
just totally steal the spotlight?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, they've all grown up before we knew it. I felt like I was watching them leave the nest for the first time.
Aww.
You sound like my mom.
We should hurry too. We need to save Tomoe-san and Tamami-san as fast as we can.
All right then. Third year investigation
Ed
team.
Cork.
You guys ready to go?
Interesting name.
Yeah.
You bet.
So you can't fall behind here, either, of course. Their objective is to rescue the kidnapped members of Kanamine Kitchen. And this isn't a race or anything, but even then, we'll take on the road ahead with everything we have and keep a step ahead. Holy fucking crap! That was the first chapter. That was the first chapter of the game. How long did that take? 2.5 hours? Oh my... Oh! Jesus, tap dancing Christ. Oh boy. See, they're sugarcoating it for me, saying, big destiny for you, you're a hero to find a new home, yeah. Once I'm away, they're just super glad I'm gone, yeah. Let's see, after splitting from Kanji and the other's path and travelling farther down the path, the atmosphere starts changing. Still a creepy sight, but how do I put it? It feels like the surroundings and paths have been kind of standardized. Looks like the others are feeling the same thing. They're glancing around with worried expressions on their faces. Ah! Spooky clown! It's Luna Park!
This is a very different look compared
Anal
to the
crap.
last place.
What is this? It's starting to look like some weird circus.
The TV world changed according to
Fucking
the mind
kidding
of
me.
whoever appeared
Not
on the
kidding you,
midnight
dude, yeah.
channel, right?
Like almost an hour and a half till stream ends.
Shadows
Yeah,
around,
pretty much,
and we
yeah.
can call our personas here.
You've only done one dance. We have only done one dance in 2.5 fucking hours. This story takes forever.
Telling me someone's mind looks like a circus on the inside? That, raises a lot of questions.
Jesus, tap dancing Christ.
Welcome to Tamami Wesugi's Midnight Stage.
That's the girl in white,
Voice!
right?
Stop hiding and show yourself!
The white and green one.
Should I do that? I don't see any reason to bother with you.
What?
See, Yosuke's anger is only natural. We can't see whoever's speaking, and we still haven't figured out what it is, what it's trying to do. It's like our words even reaching it. That's not important now. If it's not going to listen, then we need to at least draw out as much information as we
You
can.
just said this was Tamami-san's stage. Is she up ahead?
Yes, she is. And her performance is about to begin. She is going to become the Tamami everyone
Fuck this, I'm getting food again.
shining brightly in our eternal concert.
Rise told me about your spiel. Becoming the you that others want, huh? That's just letting yourself be brainwashed.
Brainwashed? Not at all. This is for Tamami's sake. Forcing others to deal with your true self won't make anyone happy. To her, there's no point in being someone that nobody loves. But if she becomes the Tamami everyone wants, then everyone will love her. Nothing could make her happier.
See, a white-hot flash runs through my mind. I knew the voice wouldn't listen to us, but I didn't think it would be like this. That voice has no ill intentions. It truly believes it's doing this for Tamami's sake.
This doesn't look good. Nothing we say is getting through.
In any case, I'm sorry you've come all this way. But I'm afraid there's no admission for those without a ticket.
Oh, we don't get into the circus? Lame. See, black mist starts to swirl up in front of us, eventually taking form and blocking our way forward. Shadows. Is this gonna be the second dance? It's about fucking time.
Shadows connected by ribbons, just like Naoto-kun said.
Be careful, don't get caught.
Come on, connect with us. If you do, I'll let you join us and see Tamami on stage.
See, as if triggered by the voice, that eerie song begins playing, causing all the shadows to dance. I instinctively look away, but it's futile. Since this world amplifies the ability to express yourself, that dance goes past simple visual appeal and reaches directly into our minds. Losing strength, I struggle to fight back against the urge to join the shadows. Reslam his character backwards at the rock. Oh, Dundee, god damn it. Crocodile Dundee, fuck's sake. Really?
I know I was warned, but I didn't think it would be this bad.
Oh crap, they're getting closer!
Everyone hang in there. Don't let the pressure overwhelm you.
See, Yosuke nods and takes a step forward. Meeting his eyes, I instantly understand what he's going to do. Yosuke, you got this.
Good thing Rise assigned each of us a song to work on. Dancing is expressing ourselves.
That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's a spoon. See if played knifey spoony before.
Yosuke, you're gonna dance?
Hey,
When it comes to showing off your moves, it's first come, first served.
Senpai, everyone, are you alright?
Rise, perfect timing. I need my song.
Yosuke Senpai's track? Okay, I'm on it. I'll turn it up full blast.
Sweet! All right, Rise, hit it!
Alright, what song is this?
Okay, here we go.
All right, hit the music.
Your Affection. Okay.
Good luck! Woo! Yup. There! Okay, bring it on whenever! Yup. There!
Watch my style dancing.
Yeah, that's it.
Dead on. Oh, you're pretty good too, Yosuke. What's
Huh? Way to go, Chie!
I'm surprised how good they both are.
I'll get that in a second, buddy. I'm kind of in the middle of something. I can't really look away from the screen at the moment. Because, like... yeah, these games are strict, really, when it comes to the reading. If I screw up, like, near the end of the song, like... If I miss a few... no, I'm terrible at explaining this. Basically, if I get everything perfect, yet, like, miss, like, 2 or 3 notes right at the end, then, like, I failed the song. Which is really stupid. Oh, that would have been the perfect time to get that. God damn it.
Yeah! Yeah, that's it.
Oh, you're pretty good too, Yosuke. What's
Huh? Way to go, Chie!
You brought out the best in each other.
Amazing moves, Chie! Should I learn Kung Fu too? Ha! Yeah, that's it.
There we go. Now the best part. I believe Yosuke's is a guitar. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, fuck yeah. Slow-mo, thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Glad to see you're enjoying yourself here, man. There we go, got it. Born Entertainer. Oh yeah. Let's see. Health connection. Fuck now, I'm getting a whole bunch of shit. Just won't stop with the trophies, apparently. There we go.
Yosuke, you did it. That was a great performance.
His boyfriend, yeah.
Wonderful.
Always hated Yusuke's voice. Well, dude, me too. Mainly because, like, I just cannot stand Yuri Lowenthal in anything. Because all of it, like, every single fucking, thing Yuri Lowenthal does, like, he doesn't alter his voice in the slightest. So, like,
Are you alright?
I'm playing the new Spider-Man, and it's like, Spider-Man's talking, oh, I gotta beat Doc Ock, and, like, The only thing I can think of is like fucking Yosuke from Persona 4. It's just trying to fight Doc Ock. It's stupid.
It all really just, it caught me off
And
guard.
Yosuke and Yusuke sound way too close. Yeah.
Damn, Yosuke!
See, that drives me nuts. Yosuke and Yusuke is just one letter away, and both of their ultimate personas are Susanoo. That drives me up the fucking wall.
What was that, GA?
So you plan on making D&D campaign purely based on the song Down Under by Men at Work? Vegemite sandwich is a magical item.
Are you falling?
Look, it's Teenage Ben 10. Yeah, that too.
No, that's not possible. Right, Chie?
It's like, oh look, it's a third of the main cast of Persona 3 as well.
Yukiko-san, GA-san, it was supposed to be a joke. Could you please get the punchline instead of taking it seriously? Oh, damn it. Even the shadows understand me better than you two.
So Yuichi and Yukio ignored Yosuke's stubborn complaints. As I approach Yosuke to console him, the glowing shadows around us suddenly begin melting away. Gotta go for a bit. Alright, dude. See you later, man. See you in a bit.
Wow! It's beautiful!
See, the shadows cheering in joy at Yosuke's dance are engulfed by light. Little by little, they fade away into the air. It's a beautiful sight, no matter how many times I see it. We all watch in awe. Marth's English voice. Yeah? God damn.
What's up with those shadows anyway? I mean, these guys are kind of different from the shadows we're used to, huh? Usually they try to beat the crap out of us as soon as they see us.
Now that you mention it, you're right. Oh, are they calm because they're chained down? You know, like Chosokabe.
Chosokabe? The Sengoku-era feudal lord?
No, not him. You know my dog. His name's Muku. I keep telling her, but she keeps forgetting.
Wait, the dog that they found together as children, she still doesn't remember his goddamn name?
TV world. Are there really this many shadows outside of it? I know it happened once, but that was kind of a special case.
Dun, 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 dun. See, Yosuke's right. I haven't given much thought to it since this isn't the real world. But are shadows really everywhere? Yeah, just as our personas prove, shadows are entities tied closely to the human mind. I highly doubt that they can just be anywhere that qualifies as an alternate world.
Maybe they were caught in the TV world and then they got yanked over here.
Perhaps someone was walking them?
Are you still stuck on dogs?
Maybe someone
I don't
brought
know if
them?
it's from the TV world or not, but it's possible they were brought here from somewhere.
Let's say they're from inside the TV. You'd think Teddy would have noticed their presence first thing, right? But if it's not the TV they came from, that'd mean there could be shadows anywhere.
First off, where even is here? This definitely isn't the TV world, right?
Teddy said as much, so we can at least be sure about that. Probably.
That voice said this is a place where no one hurts.
Yeah, no one hurts or gets hurt, right? Well, if you get brainwashed by that ribbon, I guess you wouldn't even think about hurting anyone. Who the heck is that voice anyway? Sure sounds like they know a lot about this world.
More like it rules this world. Maybe that voice created everything here.
See, that's a very Chie-like idea. It made this place? Certainly possible, but we don't have enough information to determine that.
Who knows? It's not like any one specific person made the TV world either. Though if the voice does have that kind of power, then we're up against one tough opponent.
It's hard to believe this is all the work of a normal person. Aha! Maybe the culprit isn't human. An alien, maybe?
I kinda doubt that.
Dude, an alien with a persona?
Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I did a little research after getting Rise's text. You know what people are saying about the LMB website's video, right? That it's the curse of a dead idol?
Yeah, everyone turned towards Yosuke, startled. No, Yukiko was fascinated and Chie was horrified at his unexpected words. Chie has a known problem dealing with this kind of subject, and she's quick to challenge Yosuke's statement.
No, stop right there! How can you bring up that stuff at a time like this? I can't believe you!
Hey, I'm being serious here. There was an idol that committed suicide a while ago. And rumor has it that she cursed the site from beyond the grave.
That's retarded. But to be fair, this is Japan we're talking about. This kind of stuff is considered commonplace.
Oh, you too, Yukiko! Just
The idea of it is commonplace there.
come on! We should get going! We need to save Tamami-chan, right? We don't have time to be standing around chatting!
See, she's right. Maybe what we're talking about relates to the incident, but it's dangerous to waste time talking. Mostly for Chie. Still have a ways to go. Can't have her losing her composure. She's valuable help. Plus, she dislikes this subject. If we need to go over it to solve this mystery, then unfortunately for her, we'll do so. But right now, we'd better move on.
You're right. Let's focus on rescuing Tamami-san.
Alright, if we're ready, then let's move.
See, we all nod and start running down the path. Tamami-san is up ahead. We need to save her. We're still in the same spot!
Someone's there!
See, we spot a silhouette up ahead and Chie is the first to speak out. On closer inspection, it's definitely a girl wearing a familiar white outfit, looking utterly lost.
Tamami-san!
Ah, it is her. Okay.
Yu-san? Huh? Why are you here?
Dude, awesome! Just like on TV! It's the real fluffy head in the flesh! Huh? But why are you in your stage outfit?
We were practicing, and we heard this creepy song, and then something all flat and slithery wrapped around us, and
Yeah, it's called a ribbon.
I don't know what happened, but the next thing I knew, I was here. This doesn't make any sense. Where are we? And who are you?
See, it looks like seeing a familiar face has brought her at least some relief. Tamami-san keeps changing expression like a child throwing a tantrum as she yells at us. See, I've met her before, so I'm a bit used to it, but the others seem a little taken aback by her attitude.
Oh, yeah. We haven't introduced ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, this guy's partner. And this is Chie Satonaka and Yukiko Amagi. They're our friends. Our team, I guess? Anyhow, you can relax now that we're here. Don't worry, Tamamin. We'll save you.
Yosuke-san, Chie-san, and Yukiko-san?
She gonna freak out and do something stupid like she did before? See, Tamami-san steps forward to Yosuke and the others and takes a good look at each of them, staring into each person's face. Judging from what I know of her, I might have an idea of what she's trying to do. That sounds a little misleading. It'd be more accurate just to say she's trying to pick a fight again.
Something wrong? Nice to meet you.
Whoa, that's close. What's up?
Yep, I win. I'm the cutest one here.
Fucking bitch.
That's what that was about? Is this really the time for that? And hey, why am I even in the running?
See, suddenly the atmosphere around us changes without a word. We all ready ourselves for action. We know this feeling. As we expected, an all too familiar voice echoed down from above us. No, to Tamami-san standing behind us. To be fair, looking at the lore of Yonti, most likely be in a rainforest.
Well, who do we
Yeah.
have here? We won't let
That's kind of what I expected from a snake person, but yeah.
You're still around. Sorry, but it's almost time for Tamami's big performance. Let's go, Tamami. Make everyone laugh, like you always do.
Why should I go with you? Besides, I'm not trying to make anyone laugh.
Oh, I know. You're just working hard, always trying to do your best. But it's a funny thing, isn't it? The harder you work, the farther away you seem to push everyone.
She's barking out this time. God damn it.
Funny? How dare you?
It's all right. right. I understand your pain. If you connect with me, you won't have to suffer at all.
And the circus is closed yet again. See, black mist gathers and forms a crowd of shadows. Like before, they're all connected by ribbons as they eerily sway their bodies. They try to reach out to us.
These guys again? Dude, there's even more of them this time.
I won't have to suffer?
Don't be
Don't
fooled.
You can't listen to what that voice says.
Huh? Okay.
See, all four of us, Chie, Yukiko, Yosuke, and I, stand in front of the shadows blocking Tomomi-san. There's only one thing to do. We can't let them take her.
Hey, you!
Fucking dance the night away.
Tamami-chan! Whoa! Not gonna happen! Sorry!
That's right! All your pretty words are nothing but lies!
Huh. Now that we're here, it's not gonna be so easy for you.
Stop yapping. You don't know a thing about Tamami. No one likes pain or suffering, so let's all get connected.
Oh, it's the sound. It's the bad touch. See, the eerie song begins playing and the shadows start up their dance. And again, the strange feeling of lethargy washes over us.
What is this song? My head.
This song again? Ugh. No matter how many times I hear it, it makes me cringe.
Yeah, like whenever I see Fortnite dances.
So many shadows! Just how many more are there in this freaking place?
Still, we can't afford to lose. Stand back, everyone.
Wait, Yukon. I'll dance this one.
Yeah, do it.
Don't worry. I've been practicing the song Risei-chan gave me every time I took a bath at our inn. First come, first served. Right, Yosuke-kun? Then here I come.
Yukiko walks ahead of me and exhales sharply through her nose, straightening her posture. She looks ready and willing. In fact, looking at her.
Hey, you think maybe Yukiko just really wanted to dance?
Yukiko, you're dancing in the inn's open-air bath?
Sorry for the holdup, Senpai. The shadows are right in front of you, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Hurry up.
I'll be dancing this time. Can you prepare the music for me?
You mean your track, Yukiko-senpai? Give me a second. Okay, ready when you are.
Thank you. Then let's begin.
Showtime.
Okay, she is dancing to
Don't worry,
Heartbeat,
we're new.
Heartbreak. The dancers are finally starting to like show up like at an all right timing now instead of, you know, once every fucking hour and a half. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Nice.
Looking good!
Here. Good. Ha. Ready anytime. Here. Good. Ha.
Now comes the highlight.
There we go. Persona 4 OTP, let's go.
Looking great, Yukiko.
You truly are amazing. Thanks, Yukon. Go for it, you two! Thanks, Yukon. You really are reliable when things matter most.
That's it! I think it's going great!
Now I think her thing... I think Konohana Sakuya plays a violin, if I remember correctly. Nah, it's a saxophone. Oh, fucking Naoto's one plays violin, that's right. Lolly. Nah, not lollies, dude.
So fluidly. It suits you, Yukiko.
Not yet. Oh. To be fair, the lolly might show up. 3 hours in the game starts to make progress. Yeah, finally, right? It's about time.
Thank goodness. I guess they understood me. How well did I dance, though, I wonder?
Yeah. Let's see, as the shadows cheer at Yukiko's amazing dance, we run towards her, all smiles. Her, Yosuke, they're all incredible. We may have had Risei's help, but it's still impressive how far they've come. It may be that something in this world is affecting them, but even then I can tell how much they've been practicing. Of course, Risei deserves credit as well. She's had a pretty strict regimen for us.
Who are
See.
these people?
Since normally in temples I basically think that my character is basically pure blood as the lowest ranking race, and because he isn't much of the normal Yanti process of things, he's lowest ranked the pure bloods eventually gets kicked out of the temple because he's trapped out to stop an adventure raiding the temple, resulting in the death of a couple of abomination Yanti. Ah, okay. Interesting idea.
Are they really amateurs? Her moves weren't anything special. The emotion in that dance. I can't possibly.
Do you see now, Tomomi? They'll only hurt you. You're not like them. They can't save you.
The
Stop
fuck is
being
she
a
on
sore
about?
loser. You trying to pull something else?
Me? Oh no. You're the ones tormenting Tomomi.
No,
No, we're not.
I need to be number one. The best. Or else my place. My purpose.
Tamami-san, stay calm.
No!
Ah! It's been hit by the ribbons.
Tomomin!
Tamami-san!
See, it happens all at once. Countless ribbons dart out of nowhere and drag Tamami-san off to the distance. Stand there, frozen, everything happening before we have a chance to react. What was that? The voice talked to Tamami-san, and the moment she faltered, the ribbons bolted out with unimaginable speed.
Damn it, what the hell was that?
Would it be nice if they put more effort into 3 and 5? Yeah.
Save Tamami-san?
But I think mainly because, a lot of people really didn't like how long the story mode was. I think that's why they changed 3 and 5 to the way they were. And the fact that you finished those games in 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah, right. I finished them in 4 hours, while this one, it's like 3 hours and we've only just started. See, after sharing a nod, we dash off to the direction Tamami-san disappeared. We won't let our guard down this time, Tamami-san. We will save you. See, as we run down the path, the surroundings get stranger and stranger. Eventually, we arrive at a giant tent. Go inside without a moment's hesitation. Yosuke yelps, though not out of disgust or shock. Tomomi the Clown.
What the? This is an actual circus tent. Is Tamamine really here?
I see her! Over there!
Yukiko points to the center of the tent where Tamami-san stands, lit up by a spotlight, as if she's performing.
I'm going to be the best. The #1 idol in the industry. Do you have any idea how much I've done? How hard I've worked for that?
True. You've put a lot of effort into realizing your goal.
What are they barking at now? God damn it. One of these days I'll have a stream where my dogs won't interrupt.
You just want to be accepted. All your life, your famous actress of a mother and your beloved father have told you to be a star.
Ah, okay, so this is what's going on with Tomomi. She's got parents that are like putting unrealistic expectations of her.
How could you know about that?
I know everything about you, and I know how badly you're hurting inside. You've been trying hard for them, but you're well aware that you'll never live up to your mother's image, or even Konami. Since you're not the best, no one is going to
I had one, the one who time stream one. Ah, yeah, good point, good point. Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Stop it! Stop it!
To be fair, like, the ghetto setup I had for that stream, like, no one could barely hear us. Like, I remember to turn the game audio down, but I forgot to turn, like, the microphone audio up, so we were barely audible. See, it's so familiar. I've seen things like this happen again and again. It's the worst case scenario when a human who has fallen into the TV world denies their own shadow, and the shadow goes wild. I'm sure everyone's thinking the same thing. One moment we're holding our breath, the next moment we all dash at Tomomi-san.
This is bad. We gotta hurry.
Tomomi-san!
Tamami-san!
Look, they've come for you, Tamami. Stronger, more talented people, here to save a helpless little girl. Yes, I know that you aren't strong. You don't really want to be the best.
No, that's not true.
It's all right. Don't kill yourself over something you're not. People want you just the way you are. Just listen for yourself. Listen to everyone's voices.
Oh?
Tamamine doesn't need to be #1. Her looks are pretty average, but she's still decently popular. Who cares if she doesn't sell that much?
Suddenly, an unfamiliar voice resounds from above. No, not from above. It feels like it's whispering directly into our ears. Different from Risei's persona communication.
What the? Who's talking?
I don't know. But is he talking about Tamamine?
I'll also use a laptop that can run everything next time. To be fair, dude, to be fair,
As long as she's fun to watch.
that is the
I'm totally-
strongest fucking computer I have. It's straight up a gaming computer. The fact that it couldn't run the fucking face cam was ridiculous. It's stupid. It's stupid that it couldn't run that.
I don't want her to break out or anything. I prefer she just kept being the group's comic relief.
I heard she does a ridiculous amount of training on her own, but why? She won't lose her job as long as she keeps people laughing, don't you think?
That's Matt Mercer, you can easily tell.
See, Tamami, you don't need to go to such trouble. No one expects it. Once you accept these people's desires, you can leave your days of pain and hardship behind.
I see. I never needed to work hard, after all.
Oh no! Bad things are happening. Just forgot we had Nathan's laptop there. Yeah. Well, to be fair, he only told me he had his laptop there, which, you know, is more powerful than mine, like seconds before we go live. It's like, god damn it. See, Tamami-san's words, it happens. Ribbons fly from all sides, wrapping around her body, lifting her into the air. But even caught there in the ribbons, like prey in the spiderweb, Tamami-san remained quiet.
Tamamine!
Tamami-chan!
More PG-13 hentai, yeah.
If that's what everybody wants, we might as well take the easy way.
See, suddenly the ribbons bind Tamami-san's entire body, wrapping her like a cocoon. At the same time, black mist, like that of a shadow frenzy, just like we saw upon first entering this world, begins churning over her body.
What the hell? Dude, this looks bad.
She's been taken in by the voice's power.
They're connected. Now they can become the Tamami everyone wants.
No! The fuck?
Yes, it feels great. This
Oh, so the ribbons straight up turn them into, like, the shadows. Okay.
totally fine with this. Everybody will accept me now. And all I had to do was forget about myself.
Now that's just gigantic. A clown outfit, a balloon-like body that's easily over 2 meters, and a giant face drawn on its stomach. After the ribbons burst, a creepy and yet ludicrous creature stands where Tamami-san was. As we prepare for conflict, one inexplicable thought runs through my mind. It's even bigger than Kanji! Hearing eerie... God damn it. Hearing eerie cheering from behind. Fucking hell. That... For someone with dyslexia, those 3 words together was fucking difficult to read. Jesus. We turned to see the stands, empty moments ago, now filled with shadows connected by ribbons. So this is what that voice meant by Tamami-san's stage is starting. Now Tamami-san has taken on the form that the shadows wanted all along.
Oh, I've had enough of this! Throwing your feelings away, pandering to people so they like you? There's no point in that! People should be proud of you for training like crazy, for fighting to make yourself even better! I know you know that, Tamami-chan, and I'm not gonna forgive anyone who doesn't respect hard work!
This Kong's got a funny face. See, to be honest, I was surprised. She must have been outraged. Ever since we've been dancing, she looked the most hesitant, but now she's taking the stage. She's probably the most earnest of all of us, and the hardest worker. I'm sure she couldn't stand seeing Tamami-san being made a fool of when she's working so hard.
There's lots of things I hate about myself. I tried to hide them, worried that people might not like me. But these guys saw me inside and out, and they accepted me for who I am. That's why I'm with them now. All the important stuff that everyone taught me, I'll get it through to you, Tamami-chan.
Yeah, Chie! Knock him dead!
Chie-senpai, I heard everything.
Rise-chan? It's kind of embarrassing, but there you have it. So cue it up.
Yeah, I'm cranking it up, so show me that fancy footwork.
Alrighty then, let's do this.
Deal. Okay. Yeah, finally starting to pick up. It's about goddamn time. I was about to say it sounds a bit familiar to a P5 thing, because rebel against what people expect here. Pursuing my true self.
Devour them all!
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god, brings me back. The original version of this song was like the intro song to the Let's Plays that we used to do. God damn. And the remix version that was used as the OP for this is what I use for like my solo LPs. And like ones that I do with Toby.
Going
heating up.
Relationships.
The spirit. Keep going.
Do, do, do.
The spirit. Television, can you hear us?
Do, do, do.
Good, I can sense both your passion.
You nailed it, Yosuke!
Da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. Diddle, da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da.
Ready whenever! Going green!
Alright, time for me to liven this up.
Relationships.
We'll have you saved in no time, Tamamine.
Not bad, Yosuke! You rocked the house!
Good, I can sense both your passion.
I guess your moves aren't just for show. Thanks! Bam! Alright, success! Going great!
Now, if I remember correctly, she uses a trumpet. Oh my god, those stupid fucking lips on the helmet is so bad. Aha, I was right. Brilliant! Go. Holy shit, an actual song? Dude, you've missed two.
Impressive, Chie.
You've missed a few, man.
Getting paid off.
Like, this, the thing's actually starting up. Just got a flashback from horsing around. Oh, yeah.
Did that do it?
Man, I wanted to do more of those goddamn things, because honestly, the intro that I made for the horsing around videos was, like, one of my favorite things I ever made, to be fair. It's a fucking great day. Bam. She's skanking it up, yeah. See, when it finally breaks down, the monster crumbles away, and only Tamami-san is left standing there, hanging her head. I accidentally skipped the first bit. Do 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 do.
What? Oh, that's right. Well, I guess I really blew it there.
No biggie, right?
Yeah! What's important is that you get it now, Tamami-chan!
Oh man, I thought I did everything I could, but I didn't realize I had so much to learn.
See, biting her lip, she looks miserable. She must have gone through things that we can only imagine. Along with that bitterness, I could feel a new resolve from her as well. And as proof, Tamami-san raises her head up, looking more determined than ever.
I'm going to stick to my extra voice training and all the dance lessons. No matter what anyone else thinks, I won't give up. I'll keep at it so one day, I'll be able to express my real self to those people I heard. Thank you so much, Chie-san. And you too, Yu-san, Yukiko-san, and Yosuke-san.
Good luck. I'm sure you can do it.
But I'm still gonna be number one. No more helpless little girl, ever. From now on, I'm the one doing the saving. It'll be exciting, dramatic. Like I'd suddenly appear and save a puppy caught in a storm drain.
Yeah, sure, whatever. So what now? Now we've told Slim of background to junk. Don't know, he did say he might come back, but, you know.
Don't ask me! You guys, I'm standing right here. I'm an idol. A very serious, very professional, comic relief idol.
Door, does that lead out? It fucking better. See, Tomomi yells, and for a moment it feels like the same hectic atmosphere when we first met her before a pillar of light descends nearby. A thick metal door appears as if from thin air. What is that?
What the? A door of some kind. But where does it lead?
It's not blue, so it's not important to me.
Oh, it totally is. It's got the same scratch right across here.
The door to the dressing room?
Yeah, the one at Takara Productions. We use it all the time when we have a recording session or something.
Does the door lead to a better game? See, those types of doors are in most studios. Being newcomers to Takara Productions, we're not in a position to identify it for sure. But what about Tamami-san? She's a veteran idol and she knows the studio. She's been going there for years. If she says that's their door,
Takara
then...
Productions? You mean where we came from? How could it be here, though?
Let's go take a look inside. We might find out something.
Oh, it's the red room from fucking Twin Peaks!
Hello? Excuse me. It's a tiny bit different, but this is the Takara Productions dressing room. I'm sure of it.
Don't sense any enemies around. I think we might be safe here.
You feel everyone's tension drop after I say so. As I thought, they're all tired. Been on high alert ever since we arrived here, I don't blame them. Realizing something, Yukiko raises her hand to her ear and listens carefully.
Do you notice you can't hear that bizarre song in here?
There's something about this room. It's different from the other places we've been so far.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Almost makes me forget we're in another world.
What?
I was just about to
is
say the
this?
note.
Huh? Some kind of note?
A note? Does that mean someone was here before us?
I don't think this is a letter. It's more like a diary entry.
A diary? Whose, though? Hey, you mind reading that out?
The pressure from everyone is crushing me. No one really knows me. I don't have any bonds with anyone. I don't want to sing. I have no right to sing that song. It hurts so much. I feel like I'm suffocating. I want to disappear. I'm too weak even to stand on my own. I just wish I could connect to someone, to have a bond to support me.
Boy, that totally doesn't sound like something that the antagonist would have said.
The writer was clearly in a lot of pain. I wonder if they came here and wrote it.
Say nerd, not nerd.
This
Nerd.
isn't the
I
real
said
world.
note.
We wouldn't have
N-O-T-E.
had the chance to do that.
See, a silence settles over us. After all, none of us have the answer to that question. This rather realistic note left here because of how strange it is. It feels like a clue to something.
Just thought of something.
But could it be ripped from the diary of the girl that killed herself?
Say it, Yosuke.
That voice out there kept telling us and Tamamine to get connected, right? And then there's this note. And the idol who committed suicide? I don't know. But I'm getting the idea that it's all...
You know I can't handle that stuff! An idol who committed suicide?
Everyone,
Yeah.
are you alright?
Oh, Rise, we're fine. How about you guys?
What the? What's going on? Oh no! Now I'm hearing voices? Rise-senpai's in my head!
See, right, since we're all in this world, it slipped my mind, but Tamami-san and the others don't know about personas or shadows. It's only natural for Tamami-san to panic when Rise's voice is suddenly in her head. Wasn't quite sure how to explain it, but Yukiko instantly solved that problem.
Don't worry, it's like a phone. It's harmless. Oh. Really?
We just saved Sumomo. You're with Tamami, right? I can tell she's there.
I'm glad you're safe. Looks like things are going well on your end, too.
Yeah, Kanji and Teddy are both really pulling their weight.
What the fuck?
Naturally.
Hold on, there's... Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. That was interesting. So what that noise was is that was my mother getting a cramp in her leg that was like so painful she couldn't actually move her body, so I had to. Yeah, it's a little bit of an emergency. So yeah, ooh, that was that kind of came out of nowhere. Shit. So yeah, like, the reason she was screaming that loud was because, you know, headphones. You couldn't hear shit. Yeah, she's alright, she's alright. She's just got Dad fucking, like, helping her out with that, so, yeah, okay. Let's see, I was a bit worried, but it looks like Risei's team is doing better than I thought. As I glanced at Tamami-san, she breathes a sigh of relief at hearing of the safety of her fellow idol.
Sumomo's okay. And the place you're in right now, it looks like a dressing room, right?
What about it?
I think it'd be best to leave Tamami there to rest, instead of moving on ahead with her.
What? Why? I don't want to stay here on my... Ooh.
And she just collapses. Okay. Just as Tamami-san stepped forward to speak, she lost her balance. Ready to spring forward to catch her, we all breathed a sigh of relief when she managed to stay standing.
Tamami-san, are you alright?
I come at a bad time. You showed up at a very interesting time, let's just say that.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just... I feel really tired.
Yeah, let's just say that. Basically, like, I could hear, like, a faint, weird noise outside of my headphones. I, like, took my headphones off, like, what the fuck is that? It's screaming. It's like, okay, that's bad. I go check that out. It's my mother in, like, with a cramp in her leg so bad she couldn't move her body, so she's, like, screaming out to, like, literally anyone to help. It's like, ooh, it's bad. See, of course, now that I think of it, that makes sense. She's been in this world a day longer than we have. Used to situations like this, but even then, we're using more energy than normal. There's no way Tamami-san wouldn't be tired.
I knew it. It's like the TV world. Normal people get exhausted just by being here. So it would do more harm than good if she went with you guys.
Is it really that safe here, though? I mean, what if shadows pop up again while we're gone?
You sent away all the shadows in your area, so it should be okay.
Does she usually get that a lot? Is that rare? It's very rare.
Plus, I don't even sense a residual shadow presence in that room. It's almost like
I honestly can't remember the last time that happened to
zone?
her, so yeah.
As far as I can tell, yeah. So you should make sure Tamami gets some rest and go on ahead. Oh, and about Miss Ochimizu? Geez, I gotta go. We'll talk later, okay?
Got it.
So you said goodbye to Risei after she cut the conversation short and our communication ended. Still business we have to talk about, but she'll probably call back later.
Was Risei-chan gonna say something at the end there? Wonder what it was.
Yeah, something about Miss Ochimizu.
Hey, do I really have to stay here? I can't go with you guys?
See, being stared down by Tamami-san, I was at a loss for an answer. Risei's right, it's probably best to leave her here. But to her, it feels like being abandoned in a strange, hostile world.
I understand what Risei-chan's saying, but it's only natural for Tamami-san to feel anxious being here alone.
Yeah, it's literally what I just said.
Maybe one of us stays with her?
Considering what just happened, it's probably a bad idea to split up our forces.
I'll stay with Tamami.
Oh. Okay. Showing up out of nowhere.
You need someone to stay in order for you to move on, right? So, I'm saying I'll
How
stay.
the fuck did you get here? I was in shock. It was none other than Miss Ochimizu, the head producer of LMB, exactly as I remembered her.
That is Miss Ochimizu, right? The LMB producer?
I think so. That rude lady we met at the studio. Yukiko, she can hear you! Wait, hold on. She protected Konami-chan, and she got dragged into this world. Why is she standing here all cool, like nothing happened?
Does she actually know what's going on?
Tell us.
Of course I pushed Konami away to protect her. I'm sure nobody had a better plan at the time.
You don't have to say it like that.
See, not good. Unlike me, the others aren't used to Miss Ochimizu yet. See, I'm not worried about Yosuke, but Yukiko and Chie tend to take things personally, which means they could clash with Miss Ochimizu. In order to demonstrate that this is Miss Ochimizu's normal, I tried talking with her like I usually do.
Listen, Shimizu, I'm glad to see you safe. But how did you get here?
I hate repeating myself, but I suppose I must, since you weren't with the other group. I simply walked here. When I came to, I was lying on the ground, so I started moving. I did run into some strangely dressed people along the way, but they didn't do anything to me.
Strangely dressed people?
People? Wait, you mean shadows? And they didn't attack you? How's that possible?
I don't know, but when I got closer, they vanished into thin air. Suppose I'm not too popular here either.
Shadows have likes and dislikes?
Pardon my rudeness, but you don't look very surprised given the situation. Why is that?
Yeah,
Well,
good fucking
I'm
question.
Not that hard-headed. I don't know where this is, but after what happened, it would seem reasonable to think that something supernatural is going on here. And panicking won't get me anywhere, will it? Now, from the looks of you, I'm guessing you have an idea about what's going on. Or this is
She's
something you're
actually
used to.
quite level-headed.
And you've come here to save
Quite
Tamami and the
interesting.
others. Is that correct?
See, we all couldn't help but exchange glances at Miss Uchimizu's sharp deduction. She's certainly on the mark, but we still don't know her intentions.
Well, that's pretty much it, yeah.
Then I can only offer my thanks. Sumomo and Tamami. At the very least, your group rescued those two already.
Well, we just, you know, did what we could. Wait, Ms. Uchimizu, how do you know that?
I met Rise Fujikawa and the others prior to coming here. It was after they saved Sumomo.
Dude, she really gets stuff done.
See, ignoring Yosuke's reaction, Miss Uchimizu calmly scans the area, and her gaze settles on Tamami-san. Immediately, Tamami-san stands at attention, frozen like a deer in the headlights.
Tamami, if you're a professional, then bite the bullet. You're staying here with me. Understood?
Yes, ma'am. Jeez, she's so intense. There's no way anyone could say no to that.
I freaking told you! This is the Empress! Every fan's worst nightmare!
Yeah, she's fucking crazy.
That's all I have to say. If you're done here, then go. I'll leave the other members to you.
No mistakes will be tolerated, right? We'll do our best.
See, Miss Uchimizu snorts and tilts her head, dismissively, as if ending the conversation, then looks away. Shortly, Chie comes up to me, baffled.
I can't believe you can talk to her like it's nothing. She really gets under my skin. Me too. Does she really have to put things so harshly? That's no way to ask favors of people. It makes me lose the will to even try.
Yeah, huh? I've seen her on TV, but man, she's even rougher in person. But is it me? Or is she harsh on purpose? I wonder if there's a hidden agenda or something.
We'll learn later on in the game, apparently.
So I don't feel bad about anything she said.
Well, we're here to save the members of Kanamin Kitchen. Whatever she says, it doesn't change what we're going to do.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry I brought up such an awkward subject.
Anyway, we should take a quick rest and get moving. We don't have any time to lose. We need to save everyone.
See, 2 left. There's still people we need to save. Yosuke's right. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. You got a job to do. As I'm thinking, Miss Uchimizu finds the strange note, looking it over. And I'm guessing she kinda knows what's going on. See, after Yu's team left the dressing room, all that remained was Uchimizu and a very tense Tamami sitting alongside her.
You have a solo part at LMB, don't you?
Yes, I do.
How are you feeling? Any better now?
Yes, I was exhausted before, but I think I'm okay now.
I see. Can you dance for me?
Right now?
Bitch is tired.
If you're too fatigued, then that's fine.
Oh, no, I'll do it. Please, let me dance.
Then start.
Yes, ma'am.
See, Tamami stood in front of Uchimizu and began dancing.
Stop. No, you're not getting it at all. Listen to me, Tamami. The power, the soul of that routine is like...
The fuck?
Hey,
pain and outrage, the agony of the oldest brother of a family of orphans, his precious Flan eaten by careless younger siblings. You raise your hands to the heavens and cry out in pure, wretched, exquisite misery. Do our bonds mean nothing?
What? I don't get it.
I do not get it either. I'm really confused here. See, leaving Tamami-san behind, we move on after some time. Our surroundings start changing again. What is this? It was Tamami-san's stage just a minute ago. Does this mean that from here on it's something different? Sexy lounge. Is that dance? Or I can't read that. That font is terrible.
What do we have here?
Have we only done 2 dances? No, we've done 4.
It's way different from before. It was a circus for a while back there, but this feels more like nightlife, don't you think?
Yeah, while you're out getting food, dude. Yeah, you missed 2 dances.
The person who made this, huh? Yeah. It's not like the TV world where everything reflects the mind of the one trapped inside. So the most reasonable guess would be that that voice made all this.
Let's see, that's right. Now, investigations inside the TV. The mind of the person inside the TV affected the environment's appearance. But based on Tamami-san's case, this is different. So who's shaping this? Is it that voice, like Yosuke said?
Who the heck is it anyways? It's been all voice and not one appearance yet.
Huh? You mean it's not a ghost?
Yukiko, I know it's unintentional, but you really should watch what you say before you start losing friends.
Look, forget the ghosts. Either way, we have no idea who this person is, right? Isn't there some sort of hint anywhere? You know, something not ghost-related, please.
All the...
That voice was
all the clues that we've gotten are kind of ghost-related, so, yeah. It's gonna be a little hard.
That sounds pretty ghosty to me. It was written in that dressing room, too.
Oh, speaking of which, Tamami-san said that the dressing room was the one in Takara Productions. If that voice is the one shaping this world, then that person must be familiar with Takara Productions, right?
Yeah, it sounded like the voice knew Tamami-san fairly well. Tamami-san was caught completely off guard when that voice talked about her mother, and even her insecurities.
Alright, things are getting clearer. So the culprit's related to Takara Productions, and knows Kanamine Kitchen.
See, that's as much as we can puzzle out for now. But Takara Productions is Kanamine Kitchen's agency. Everyone knows them there. We don't have enough information to pinpoint the suspect right now. Oh, the voice is coming back!
Playing detective, are we? I'm afraid we can't have you wandering around backstage if you're not on staff.
Shut up! We're here to save Tamamine, Sumomine, Tomomine, and Nozomin, not to play your stupid game!
Why is every fucking idol, like, named like that?
We already know you've got something to do with Takara Productions. We'll catch you sooner or later.
Catch me? You're so funny. But how sad. You don't listen to a word I say. Our Tamami paid the price because you poisoned her. She abandoned her bond with us.
No, we saved her, bitch.
Don't say it like that. You twisted
Also,
me.
like,
That's
pretty
not like the
gay.
bad guys.
Kinda.
Oh, but you are. A cruel poison that eats away at our bonds. If people like you didn't exist, they could all be happy, never having to deal with pain and suffering. How about this? I can return you to the world you came from. After all, if you're not interested in making a connection with us, then you have no place here.
Huh? You'll send us back? Well, that's good for us, isn't it?
Don't fall for it, Chie. I'm almost positive that voice's offer doesn't include Tamami-san and the others. It's only trying to get rid of us.
Oh! Oh, yeah! Sheesh! Trying to be sneaky, huh?
Idiot.
Sorry, We don't plan on returning by
Also looking at
ourselves.
D&D language, you see Arquin is usually spoken by water-based creatures. Yeah, that would actually be that would actually be a smart idea to have your character.
You's right. There's no way we're just taking off on our own.
I see. Then do as you like, I suppose. But I wonder, will Tomoe go with you?
Tomomi? She's up ahead?
Maybe.
Hopefully it comes in useful. Didn't they say that, like, our one-shot starts off in, like, a port town? So, yeah, we're gonna be, like, near water. So, possibly. See, he has no intention to talk with us anymore. The horde of shadows in front of us is proof enough of that. We all know what's coming next, so we take our stances and brace ourselves for that song.
Looks like it's not gonna let us through so easily.
Why don't you just give in? The harder you resist, the more pain you have to suffer. Connect with us, and you'll be freed from everything.
Primordial suck. Let's see, the volume of the eerie song keeps going up, and the shadows dance is affecting us. We're shaken up, but we can't afford to let our guard down now. We won't let this delude us anymore.
That's my cue. No way in hell we're backing down now.
Yosuke.
Alright, go Yosuke! Show him that you can be cool sometimes.
Gee, thanks. That's really encouraging. Rise, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Yosuke-senpai. Ready when you are.
Alright. Well, I don't look that good, and I'm not as talented as you. But as long as I have friends who accept me for who I am, I'm gonna stick with it. Time to bring the house down!
Alright, song number 5. It took us this long, but like things are actually starting to speed up.
Get ready to dance.
Midnight Stage.
Alright, hit the music!
Backside of the TV, hell yeah. Oh, that's right, I actually have this song in the stream playlist somewhere. Actually, I think it's a mashup between this and, I'm blanking on the song, but it's a Daft Punk song.
Nice!
Dead on! Oh, you did it!
Good job! That got my blood pumping! Thanks, partner!
Wow, what a great pair! They're completely synced!
Nice! Boom! The hype levels were through the roof! There!
That's it! That's the rhythm!
Okay, bring it on whenever!
Now comes the highlight.
Wow, that was quick.
Nice.
Like one fever immediately after the other one ended.
Wow!
Good job! Now that's my partner!
Wow, what a great pair! They're completely synced!
Nice! You really are the best partner I could ever have!
Okay, you're doing great!
Woo! Yup!
There we go.
Come, Persona!
Hit Jiraiya. Fucking come in here. Guitar solo up in this bitch. It's a banger? Yeah, it's really good. Defunct. Yeah, thanks, sir. Yeah, that's the song I'm thinking of, yeah. Oh, I nearly got all of that perfect. Damn. It was 12 notes off. I got the Daft Punk mashup in the playlist, yeah. Have you played P3 and PSP? Yes, I have. I've played P3, P4, and P5. I've attempted 1 and 2, but, like... they're so drastically different and outdated that, like, they're really difficult to actually play. See, the end of the song, the shadows surround us, cheer and joy. Yosuke's dance charmed the shadows and freed them from that eerie song, one by one. It lifts my spirits to see. I'm proud of him as his partner. Yosuke, well done. Yeah, well, it wasn't Holiday in New York. Played and beat the most popular Persona games, P4G, P5, P3P. Yeah, those are the best ones.
Yosuke, that was all you out there.
Yeah, that dance had Yosuke written all over it.
Yeah, I heard they weren't that great. Like, they're great for their time, but, like, they haven't aged well. 2 has aged better than 1 has. 1 is, oh boy. Persona 1 is not good. It really isn't. That being said, I'm actually pretty glad that, like, Persona 1 is actually on, like, the PlayStation Classic, even though the PlayStation Classic is a piece of shit.
That really ticks me off! Saying whatever and take it off just like that! Oh, I am so mad I don't care if it is a ghost anymore!
But that voice...
See, it was bothering me as well. Yukiko seems to have noticed something about his words feels strangely wrong.
What was it? If people like you didn't exist, they could all be happy? Never having to deal with pain and suffering?
Yeah, they stuck with it though. It took 5 games to really take off, but they stuck with it. Yeah. Like, P3 and P4 were good. Like, they were still fantastic games. It's just they were still, like, they still had their little niche. But P4 did so well, and, like, the name of the franchise grew because of all of these spin-offs that people knew what Persona 5 was when it came in. So it's like, oh, people have been telling me the Persona franchise is pretty good. Might as well jump into this one. And they're like, holy crap, this is one of the best games ever. Fuck yeah, Persona. And Joker's in Smash. Holy fuck, I still cannot get over that.
Painful to face the truth, so they're choosing
Persona
to
hasn't hit mainstream popularity until 5, yeah.
I noticed that it's hung up on the
what is on the PlayStation Classic? Yeah, Persona 1. Or Revelations Persona, as it's called. Is on PlayStation Classic.
Voice after all.
Yeah, the P4 anime also brought people in. Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, we gotta make it come to its senses, even if it hurts us.
Plus P5 is the most style out of every Persona game. Yeah, that's the thing, like, it has a lot of style, but, like, the overall storytelling took a hit.
If what that voice said is true,
is the thing.
Tomoe-san should be just ahead.
Alright, let's get hyped! Let's keep our momentum going and save Tomoe-chan. Then we'll meet up with Rise-chan.
Right!
Okay.
Yeah.
Sultry Lounge. Let's see, how long have we been running? As we run through the empty urban expanse, Yukiko suddenly calls out, pointing ahead of us. It's the exact same place we were before.
There!
You've been to play for ages, got caught studying, never had time? Yeah.
Whoa! That's
Dude,
definitely
just
her!
fucking play those games, they're so good.
Those wistful eyes, that alluring look, that flowing hair. That's Kaname Kitchen's leader. Tomomin, the soft lamb. Wow. I mean, wow! Holy crap, this is a dream come true!
Yosuke, calm the fuck down. She's kind of dying at the moment.
Comes to this stuff, you can't shut him up.
Remember Shin Megami Tensei is releasing on Switch this year? Really? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. SMT5, yeah. We've heard absolutely nothing about it since, like, it was announced when the Switch was announced. See, it's definitely Tomoe-san, but still, recognizing her before me, even though I'm the one who's met her, Yosuke is amazing. As you talk amongst yourselves, Tomoe-san notices us and bolts towards us before we can call to her. She looks really dead-eyed. It kind of looks like she's, like, her eyes point in two different directions, even though they're not.
Tomoe-san, I'm glad to see you're safe. Are you hurt?
His chest and all, yeah.
couldn't find anyone else.
Yosuke's a massive idol boy, yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, gonna finish playing Kingdom Hearts again first? Yeah, that's a smart idea. Considering that Kingdom Hearts 3 is only, like, just over a month away. See, Tomoe-san looks really shaken up. The composure she had on our first meeting is long gone. To calm her down, I decided to explain everything calmly and steadily for her.
We just rescued Tamami-san. She's with Miss Ochimisu now. The others are on their way to save Sumomo-san and Nozomi-san.
Oh, really? Oh, thank heaven. I was afraid something might have happened to them. Where's Tamami? I need to see her. She must be feeling terrible right now.
Whoa, Tomomin, calm down. You're not really, acting like yourself.
That's not her, you dipshit.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I can't believe... I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine. I was just surprised. I never really imagined Tomomin losing her
Also,
soul,
hello,
you know?
1D Lee again, yeah. Did you hear Smash Ultimate's fastest selling Nintendo home console in Europe and Australia? Yeah. It's the fastest, like, it's also, like, the most pre-ordered game on the Switch as well, so it's, like, doesn't surprise me.
That's not the you that everyone wants.
Yeah, probably hear about it in the next Direct, yeah, probably. Most likely, yeah. Let's see, the air around us suddenly goes cold, and that voice echoes around us. This time, it's definitely targeting Tomoe-san. I get ready to move quickly in case anything happens.
You again? We won't let our guard down this time.
Let's go tomorrow. Your greatest performance is about to begin.
Stop it! Can't you see she doesn't wanna?
Of course she does. This is all for her sake, after all. Right, Tomoe?
No, I'm not going. I don't want to perform here.
It's okay, Tomoe. I know you're just saying that. You will come with me. It's what everybody wants. See?
It's bullshit, don't listen to it! Also, Fire in the Three Houses this year. Yeah, we also haven't heard a lot about that since... What, the last... When was the last time we actually heard anything about Three Houses? See, it's clear enough. Everyone is referring to the shadows around us. It's trying to push its will onto Tomoe-san, whether she wants it to or not.
Look, the shadows here are connected by those ribbons, too.
And next year? Oh, okay. Still.
You're the leader. It's your job to live up to everyone's expectations, isn't it? Are you going to turn your back on them and run away?
Someone's getting a little bit ahead of themselves. To be fair, there's only like a week left.
Tomoe-san, you need to get a grip on yourself. Don't be fooled by those words.
Oh, you're right.
After all that stuff with Tomomin, we can't let our guard down. I'll protect Tomomin with my life.
Yeah, but first we need to do something about these shadows.
See, Chio was right. Even if we can take Tomoe-san to a safe place, like the dressing room Tomomi-san is in, we need to take care of this first. And now the only question is, who's going to do the dancing?
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
Yeah, more Yukiko dancing. Fuck yeah.
I kind of understand Tomoe-san's feelings. When everyone has high hopes for you, you want to make them happy, but your feelings are all mixed up. You don't want to disappoint anybody, so you struggle. It's always on your mind. You don't know what to do. It hurts.
Yeah, it does. It fucking sucks.
But you can only be you. Nothing good comes from lying to yourself. I understand now that telling others who you are and being understood makes life so much better.
So you think you understand? I'm afraid you don't understand anything. No one wants a bond that only brings you pain. Connect with me, and it'll all be so clear.
Oh, don't start that shit.
The song again.
So the eerie dance of the shadows begin next to me. Wait, next to me, Tomoe-san groans softly. Don't worry, Yukiko. Don't worry, Yukiko will pull through. As I think this Risei's persona broadcast voice sounds in our heads.
Senpai, sorry to keep you waiting. Are you alright?
Risei-chan, please prepare my song. There are shadows right in front of us.
What? Okay, Yukiko Senpai's track. Oh, maybe it wasn't such a good idea to split up. I'm twice as busy here.
Sorry, Risei-chan.
It's fine. But promise me you'll use everything I taught you and make it your best performance.
I'll focus on doing my best and not worry about dancing well.
Huh? You really should try and dance well, Yukiko Senpai.
Here I go. Start the music.
She doesn't get it. Yeah, I mean, best release of next year is clearly Detective Pikachu.
Okay.
Oh god.
Here we go.
I think I'll enjoy this.
Yeah, snowflakes, because of course it would be.
Good.
It's about time that the songs are finally actually showing up for once. Instead of being a thing that happens once every hour and a half.
Ready anytime.
Yeah.
Those fucking, cops in the background just freaking their shit. They're getting hype as hell.
You're rocking.
Phew! Now that's my best friend, Yukiko! It's reassuring to have you with me, Chie. Thanks.
We're both great. I gotta step up my game now.
How was that, Chie? I danced pretty well, right? Good. Ready anytime. Here. Good.
Great.
Here. Good.
You're rocking.
Yukiko, you're untouchable! It's reassuring to have you with me, Chie. Thanks.
Yeah, you're both looking great.
How was that, Chie? I danced pretty well, right?
I mentioned this before, but goddamn those cops. There's cops in the background, they just can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. I did that a little bit too early. Oh well. Saxophone solo, let's go.
Persona!
Hell yeah.
I think that
I'm not gonna lie, the movie actually has my interest. It has my interest in a very... like, not, I want to see this because it looks good kind of way. It's more, I want to see this because it looks terrifying. Yeah, Sonic movie can fuck out of my ass though. Oh yeah, that looks bad. Just from the promotional shit that we've seen, it looks bad.
It looks like they understood me. Dancing is hard, but you really can reach out to people if you put your heart into it.
See, Yukiko breathes deeply and walks back to our side. Delicate, elegant, and somehow defiant. It's a beautiful dance that embodied Yukiko herself.
Way to go, Yukiko! You were gorgeous!
Oh man, that reminded me of the first time I tried asking you out on a date.
You did? When was that?
Oh, I remember that shit.
Never
Oh god.
mind. Forget it.
It's oblivious as hell.
Learn not to expect anything.
So, you've poisoned them as well.
That's not how it really is. And you know that, don't you? Chaining shadows down here isn't going to help anyone. Yeah, if you want to bond that bad, go out into the real world. It might be tough. You might feel a lot of pain. But you gotta find someone who'll hear you out and show them the real you.
You kids really are interesting, but you don't get it.
We clearly do. We had a whole game about this shit.
The more you act as yourself, the farther you push people away. You know that better than anyone. Have you ever been loved, even once, for who you truly are? You only get hurt and betrayed. Isn't that right, Tomoe?
I'm...
See, Tomoe-san steps back and shakes her head in both denial and terror at the voice's implications. Tomoe-san looks more frightened than I'd expect. Which means, just like with Tomoe-san, the voice is deliberately going for her deepest insecurities that we don't know.
Do you really want that? You're the leader. If nobody loves you, how can you protect anyone?
This is just like what happened with Tamamine. You!
On it.
See, feeling something bad coming, both Yusuke and I rush to Tomoe-san. This is just like earlier, then the instant Tomoe-san gives into that voice.
No!
Bam, gone. See, ribbons from all directions knock Yosuke and me away. We both hit the ground. Ribbons coil around Tomoe-san and pull her down the path. So powerful. I braced myself for the impact, but I still couldn't resist it.
What did I tell you? Tomoe isn't going with you.
God damn, what are you barking at now? God damn, stop.
Damn it. We couldn't stop it.
We can't give up for Tomoe-san's sake. We'll keep trying until we save her.
Oh my
We
god.
gotta move.
Why?
Yes, let's go. If we hurry,
See,
we
they
can
only
still
bug
catch
at
up.
people when, like, they walk by. But it's, like, nearly midnight. Why would people be walking by a house now? God damn it. It's so frustrating. Unfortunately, if we... Come on. Let's see. Config. No, that's not what I want. Is there... Backlog, text skip, go... Yeah, in the event. Okay, good, yeah. Thank God. Whew. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, end it here for the night, guys, because it's like, as I just said moments ago, it's nearly midnight. So, thank you so much for joining me with Persona 4 Dancing All Night. We still have a lot to go. We still have a fucking lot to go. So yeah. Oh boy. So, let's see. Tomorrow is Friday, right? Yeah. Friday? Is the super lost track of time? Yeah, tomorrow is Friday. Good. Yeah, so Friday, I will be playing, I'll be continuing Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance tomorrow. I still need to do some like off-screen grinding with that because I am like really behind. I've just skipped most of the battles because that game plays like ass. It really does. Oh my god, it really does suck dick. So yeah, guys, my name is Jake. I go by Jake's Online. Some people call me Strength, but honestly disregard that. I stream every night at 8 PM Australian Central Daylight Savings Times. When is that? Look at your clock. Subtract 4 hours, you're golden. If you want more of my stuff, I have a Discord link down below. That is the best place to catch up with me, the stream. You can vote for PS1 games that I play on Saturday, and like you can vote for... No, and you can request songs that I put in the stream playlists for here. If the Discord seems a bit too much, you can catch me at Jackson15 on Twitter. I mainly use it for shitposting, but I still post when I'm going live there. So yeah, if you don't want to deal with people, yeah, that's a better place to go. And yeah, if you miss any of these streams, you can catch them at Jackson15 on YouTube. I post up all the VODs from here over to there, so they're like there forever. That being said, there are some that can't be uploaded because of like copyright shit, because YouTube doesn't like that crap. So yeah, as I mentioned, tomorrow will be more Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, so thank you guys so much for joining me, and I hope to see you there tomorrow.